Good morning and welcome to Supersport Park. It is a bit of a gloomy day here today, but nonetheless we are excited to get this Hollywoodbets Pro50 match between the WSB Western Province and the Fidelity Titans. To my left, far left, I've got the two Empires, Werner Botha, Claudette Viermeyer, and then I've got the captain from the WSB Western Province, Leah Jones, and the captain of the Fidelity Titans, the home team, Anneke Bosch. We're going to go to the toss now. Heads is the call. Heads it is. WSB Western Province have won the toss. What are you going to do first?
We'll have a bat first.
What's the decision behind that?
I think it's obviously just to let our batters have a go, give them the freedom to bat, and then I think with the rain coming later, I don't think you want to be chasing with the LS in play. So that was basically part of our decision.
And looking at the way that you guys played last week, you had a very good game last week. What are you going to do to build up from that?
I think it's obviously just take the small positives that we had last week and try and bring into this game. But I think everyone worked on what they needed to this week, so hopefully we come out tops today.
And what does your team look like for this game?
I can't give the whole line. But
any changes from last week?
Yes. So Gemma Botha is out and Fidelity also comes in.
Right, thank you and all the best.
Thank you so much.
Anneke,
lost another toss, twice in a row. What would you have done first?
We actually wanted to bowl first, so yeah, they chose to bat, so I'm happy with that.
And what do you make of the conditions here today? A bit of overcast and the pitch, what do you make of those?
Yeah, obviously that's why we were looking at bowling first, or wanted to bowl first, so I think there'll be something with the rain around and stuff, and the rain last night, there'll be something in the wicket maybe, and obviously with the overhead conditions, maybe some movement and stuff, and hopefully the pitch just gets better as the day goes on.
And a goal build up from last week, a nice win against the Northwest Dragons. What are you guys going to do to build up on that?
Yeah, hopefully keep the momentum. I think we had a good week of preparing for this weekend. Obviously, it's a new game and new opposition. Everyone starts on zero and stuff like that. So yeah, hopefully we can come in with the same energy and focus of the other weekend.
And what changes do you have from last week's match?
We have our overseas player, Sophia Smale, coming in, and Gandhi Jafta is back.
Thank you. All the best for the game.
Thank you.
And that is it here from the center. The WSB Western Province have won the toss and they decided they're going to bat first. It's going to be a bit of a tricky day here today. Both teams speaking about the conditions, the overhead conditions. There is a very slight drizzle, but I think we should get the game on time. Just tune in to the CSA YouTube channel throughout the day. And if you're out there, you can come out here to the stadium and watch the wonderful game between the WSB Western Province and Fidelity Titans here at Supersport Park. What's up, boys? Good morning and welcome to Supersport Park for this wonderful match that's building up here between the WSB Western Province and the Fidelity Titans, the home team here at Supersport Park. We welcome you to the CSA YouTube channel as we bring you this Hollywoodbets Pro50 series. My name is KG and I'm with Jenna here. Jenna, excited to be in commentary today?
Good morning. It's always exciting to be here. It's a clash of the middle of the log today. World Sports Betting Western Province versus Fidelity Titans. Western Province third on the log at the moment. Fidelity Titans fourth. So a must win here for both teams to see if they can climb up to one of the top two positions.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's a very important team. Game. It is after the halfway of the season, so every win is very important. And earlier on, when we had the toss, the WSB Western Province won the toss and they elected to bet first, citing that they don't want to be under pressure later on in the day. Looking at the weather predictions, that it looks like it might rain later on today, and they said they don't want to be under pressure of having to chase the scoreboard looking at the weather. But the Fidelity Titans were actually happy to bowl first. They say they want the pressure to actually chase down a score. Even if it's a revised target, at least they'll have a target in mind. So it's going to be a very interesting game here today with both teams early on getting exactly what they are looking for.
Yeah, and I don't think the Titans would have been disappointed being put into bowl first. The conditions are quite overcast here at Supersport Park. So some movement on the board potentially up front for the Sky Blues. It'll be exciting to see, especially with the pace and seam of Samantha Skitter and Angel Mgwena.
Yeah, definitely. I think they're sitting they're in a favorable area, the way that they wanted to be. And they know very well also, if you look at the historic knowledge that everybody has and records that we have at Supersport Park, that it's always easier to chase. Although last week the Titans did bet first to put up a very big score, about 280 odd or so against the Northwest Dragons rather, had a very big win. So today it will be a change. But however, like you said, that they won't be too disappointed with having to bowl first. That's exactly what they wanted to do. So this works out for them. And with that, we've got Angel Mgwena to open up the betting from the pavilion end. It does look a bit gloomy, it does look a bit dark. Fortunately, it's white ball cricket, because I don't think red ball would have sufficed there today.
Olukle Sio facing the first ball with Kelsey Adams on the other end. Umpire Claudette Wegmeier standing straight on.
Here we go. Bit of a false start. Sio not ready for that one as yet. So I think, as you said, it's a middle of the clash, middle of the table clash here. Very important for both teams to pick up points. First up, very full from Mgwena. Looking to target the stumps early on. That does just one ball, but looks like that first indication is that there's a bit of movement in the air there from Mgwena.
Yeah, we know that Supersport Park is a track for batting.
And the money once again there from Mgwena. First two balls indication is that she's looking to be tight on that off stump. Obviously, in the power play, the first 10 overs can only have 2 out, which currently they have a deep square leg, which is quite interesting, and also a third man on the boundary. There's that movement. Once again, getting some early movement in the air here.
A little bit of a drizzle here at Supersport Park. I think it's going to be a bit of a stop and start game today.
Ooh, an outside edge there, but just bounced short. It's Sophia Smile there at first slip. Of course, an interesting and a very exciting prospect for the Sky Blues as we just have a look at that again. Just probing outside that off stump. I see her just putting her hands there, but lucky enough, just dropped short there of Sophia Smile. Once again, not afraid to go full here, Mgwenya, early on. Obviously, we spoke about the overhead conditions and how much assistance they would give to the bowlers. And she is willing to put the ball up there and see how much she can get out of the overhead conditions and the pitch early on. Full again this time. Good bat on it from CEO. Hitting it past that extra cover. And that's the first boundary of the game. Very good shot from CEO there. Looked very confident hitting that shot.
Yeah, she did look confident. She's had a bit of a tough season so far, not really being able to get past the 33 mark. That's her highest total in November last year against the Lions. And she'll be happy to have bat on ball early on in the innings.
I don't think the Fidelity Titans will be too disappointed to see her going through with that shot early on, especially because on that third ball they just got an outside out. So that's exactly what you want early on from the batters, to feel that they can go on the drive with a bit of movement. Then you can obviously edge them off. And as you say, that new bowler into the attack skitter coming from the Henops River end. So 1 over down, 4 for naught, the WSB Western Province. It's okay in the tight line. It just looked like that is what they're looking to do early on here. A tight line. Adams also just signaling that it does look like the ball. There is a bit of movement in the air for the ball.
And the field is set for that straighter line. For Samantha Skitter, also the Fidelity Titans have deep backward square leg on the boundary. Robin Sill is patrolling out there, protecting the straighter line.
Bit wider, thick outside edge, but safely landed. A couple of bounces to the third man. Angel Mgwenya tidying up, and then they just go through for a single.
Samantha Skitter currently number 6 on the leading bowling averages in her 2 matches. 5 wickets for the Titans bowler in the 50-over competition.
Shutter and just well controlled there from CEO. There isn't anybody at that square leg. Would have been trouble if there was somebody there. Obviously, we spoke about how the square leg is actually on the boundary. So that just landed in the safe area. Samantha Skitter obviously coming across from the Lions, looking for more game time.
She has gotten more game time at the Titans than she, I think, ever did at the Lions. She was injured and has been plagued with injury for the last few years. She's a very successful junior player. I played alongside her at the Lions, and she made the SA Under-19 team 2 years while she played in the CSA Under-19 weeks.
I suppose injuries are those that are just part of the game, because if you played as under 19 for 2 years, you'd think that getting into the professional setup should just be an easy transition. But unfortunately for her, she had a bit of injuries. But she does have the chance now to obviously put her name out there and show why she's the player that she is rated to be. Bit wider, and another edge there from Adams is looking to pierce that cover area. Nobody patrolling the boundary, and that's the end of the second over, with the WSB Western Province on 6 for naught.
Really good scenes here so far for the Fidelity Titan. Tebogo Macheke with gloves on hand. She pounced onto that one immediately, that bottom edge, just bobbling over the stumps for Kelsey Adams. Looks aggressive from the Fidelity Titans.
Yeah, and I suppose that is exactly what happens when you are on the bounce of 2 wins in a row, having won the Pro50 last week and also the T20, or the Pro20 rather, on Sunday. So obviously that sparks some confidence. And you're speaking about Tebogo Macheke getting 50s in both those matches last week. So already that as it is, it just gives her energy for everything that she's going to do on the field. And it showed there with that last ball.
A lot of cricket is about confidence, and when you're on a high, you can ride on that.
Full once again from Gwenya. Getting some good movement in the air here. As you said, the previous ball or the last ball of the last over that she bowled, it was driven through the covers, but she's putting it in that same area again, or sort of like saying to CEO there that if you've got the confidence to drive, let's see you driving against a moving ball, and that's where you're going to get your wickets. Once again, driven by CEO, this time straight to that extra cover.
With lots of experience in the covers here, Robin Searle being a long-time professional women's player. And then Mia Naismith in at extra cover, and Gandhi Jafta at cover. Annika Bosch at point. There's a packed wall of sky blue on the offside. That is the area that Mgwenya is targeting.
This time, just pull the length a little bit straight, and just tucked away to that deep square leg behind square for a single. What I do like, it seems like there is some sort of a plan from the Fidelity Titans, particularly from Gwenya, and the plan is to bowl it full and get some movement out of it and see if she can nick them off. And she is sticking to that plan. Even after being driven for 4, she still feels like she wants to put it out there and see if she can get something out of it. And how often do you see bowlers, once they've got a plan and then they get hit for one ball and they think that, oh, maybe I shouldn't do that, then I should change my plan. But if you've got a plan, you need to stick to it for as long as possible. Gain movement, this time to Adams.
Yeah, with the professionalism of the women's game and statisticians coming into the game, there's a lot of research being done, especially with the quality of the feed and the pitch vision and the commentary and the available resources to the teams. Lots of research can be done and plans can be made.
Once again, just full, just outside that off stump. Yeah, that's very important that you mentioned that, Jenna, is that, the game has moved on so much from where it was a couple of years ago that the more information that you can get, visual information, and I think even a lot of players probably do prefer to see rather than to hear that, okay, maybe that's where the biggest plan should be for a certain player.
Especially at an international level, analysts are included in the coaching panel in most international teams, and I think that's starting to filter down into the women's domestic setup. And the more that comes into play, of course it is left into the players' hands when they are on the field, but all the work and the analysis done off the field does put them in a position where they can stick to plans. And cricket is a game of statistics. I mean, we know that teams are selected on stats and shouldn't always be selected on feeling. Even though that does play a big role in selection and gameplay. Samantha Skitter with a little bit of bounce on play there, just short of a length. Holding on to that off-stump line. Oluklesi just telling Kelsey Adams that there is a bit of bounce off the wicket. Skitter again with bounce and movement away from the right-hander. Hands on heads here for the Fidelity Titans as just beating the outside edge of the Western Province opener. Really good signs out here. And I don't think that the audience can necessarily hear the energy coming off the field. There's a lot of chatter going on from the Fidelity Titans. A lot of energy and aggression from the players. Skitter tighter on that just off stump, middle stump line. Really cramping Oluklesi up. again, that extra bounce from Skitter beating the outside edge of Seal. Not looking comfortable at that length is Seal. Fell slightly short last week in their game against the Garden Route Badgers. Seal only scoring 8 runs off 21 balls. Low strike rate, 17 dots for them. 14 so far in this innings. Throws hands and manages to get it through the covers this time. That's another 4 for Olusiyo. She goes to 10. The team total scores to 11.
Yeah, good shot there from Olusiyo. Very confident stroke. But then once again, it's the one that you say that the bowlers won't be too dispatched the ball. If you just look at that also, there was a bit of a misfield. Probably should have been stopped there in the covers. Again, she's just probing outside that off stump. There's a bit of movement. And it's just a matter of time. I think she's thinking that it's just a matter of time until we get that outside edge. There is a slip in place. One wonders with a bit of movement that we are seeing at the moment, and with the batters looking to make a bit of stroke, if it's not worth it, maybe to have a second slip in there in case it does go through that area. Umpires in the middle having a bit of a chat. The drizzle has gotten a bit heavier than what it was earlier. So they were thinking of preserving the pitch for later, or yes, they have called it off. Not called it off, but they have suspended play. Fourth over with the WSB Western Province on 11 for naught. It's one of those that we did say that it's gonna be that kind of a day. Ground staff running onto the field. It's a bit of a catch-up, not too much that has happened so far. 4 overs down, 11 for naught, the WSB Western Province. Let's see on turn from 16, Angel Mgwenya. 2 overs not for 5, and Simon Basket 2 overs not for 6. Kelsey Adams still to get into it a bit, just the 1 run. So only faced the 8 balls. There is a bit of a rain delay here at Supersport Park for our Hollywoodbets Pro50 match between the WSB Western Province and the Fidelity Titans. And with that, we will just take a bit of time off. Hope to see you soon. Stay tuned in at the CSA on the CSA YouTube channel.
Yeah, really glad I could contribute this season. I think last season we had like really good momentum coming into the T20s. So we agreed we wanted to maintain that dominance. So it's my job to do that at the top of the order. I think most of it is mental. It's just about like switching on, switching off at the right time. I really trust my processes as well. Like I take a lot of pride in my processes off the field. So I just make sure all my boxes are ticked, and then if it's meant to happen on the day, it'll happen. Look, I trust what the management is doing. I think there's a World Cup coming up, so obviously they want to see their options and all of that stuff. So I trust the process, and if it's meant for me, then it'll come to me. So I feel like over the last couple of years, I haven't really gotten a run in the 50 overs. So we'll see how it goes. I'm really looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a good competition. Hey, Tunnicliffe, and I play for World Sports Betting Western Province. Yeah, really glad I could contribute this season. I think last season we had like really good momentum coming into the T20s, so we agreed we wanted to maintain that dominance. So it's my job to do that at the top of the order. I think most of it is mental. It's just about like switching on, switching off at the right time. I really trust my processes as well. Like I take a lot of pride in my processes off the field. So I just make sure all my boxes are ticked, and then if it's meant to happen on the day, it'll happen. Look, I trust what the management is doing. I think there's a World Cup coming up, so obviously they want to see their options and all of that stuff. So I trust the process, and if it's meant for me, then it'll come to me. So I feel like over the last couple of years, I haven't really gotten a run in the 50 overs. So we'll see how it goes. I'm really looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a good competition.
This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now. This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now. This This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now. This is a summer This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your
Right, welcome back to Supersport Park, where we had a bit of a rain delay. Looks like it's clearing up quite nicely. Nice sky blues with the sky blues on the field against Western Province. The game has been reduced due to the rain that we've experienced. The game has been reduced to 33 overs per side, so there is 29 overs to go in the first innings, and we will continue with Mgwenya coming from the pavilion end.
Mgwenya bowled nicely in her first 2 overs. 2 overs, just going for 5 runs. Of course, with the batters being a little bit more conservative than I assume they would be coming out now with only 29 overs to go.
Yeah, I suppose the big question is who comes back more switched on, because that long break just looks a bit wide then. Indeed, widened from Gwenya. It is, you would understand, especially from a bowling point of view, just to get the rhythm back into your body after sitting down for a while. So they were playing a bit of music there in the change room, trying to dance around to keep themselves nice and warm, but it's not the same as having to bowl out there. So that's the first extra of the match. Wide again from Gwenya, struggling to come back after a bit of a break that she had. Just 2 wide balls. Was on the money on the first ball after coming back, but then the following 2 deliveries just a bit too wide. And umpire Claudette saying that is indeed too wide and giving them wide and easy runs for Western Province. Better this time. You can still see that movement a bit in the air. I mean, as you say, that this changes quite a lot. 17 lesser overs than what you would have prepared for when you started the match. So the big question now is, how do Western Province look to now to play around? What targets would they have in mind now? Bit wide eye, and that taken at first slip. Wonderful wicket. We've been speaking about that line and length that Mgwenya has been probing on, and it pays off. Goes straight to the first slip. Sophia Smile taking that one. Very low catch, well taken catch, good wicket. And the Fidelity Titans strike first after that long break.
Angel Mgwenya takes the wicket of Kelsey Adam just short of a length outside that off stump, floating the bat in front of the ball, and a good catch, as you said, KG. Sophia Smell just diving slightly to her right, and a much needed wicket for the Fidelity Titans.
Yeah, good wicket. Nothing better than to get a wicket after coming back from a long break. We're speaking about who'll strike first, who'll come back first. It's just one of those that it's been an over that's been a little bit all over. Dot ball, first ball, and then 2 wides in a row, which can sometimes play on the mind of the batters because they're not really sure what's coming. A very, very good ball here from Angel Mgwenya. Continuing from where she left off before that rain break. And Sophia Smell taking a very good catch at first slip, low catch. First strike to the Fidelity Titans. The Western Province are 13 for 1 after 4.3. And new batter to the wicket, Delmi Taka. Shutter and tries to pull it just straight to that mid-on. Delmi Taka, obviously, also a former Fidelity Titans, comes from up here. So we'll know a couple of players. Not too many, because since he has left, the Fidelity Titans team is changed. Maybe people like Robin Sill would have played together with her. Paulina would have played. Teboho would have played. Some very good movement from Angel Mgwenya. It probably sounds crazy, but it almost looks like the ball is reversing a little bit, because if you see it in the air, it looks like the ball is actually shaping away, but as soon as it bounces, it's just got a bit of a movement in. So it's crazy to think that in the 5th over, the ball could be reversing. Actually, the 3rd over, because they're using 2 new balls. Right, 2 full that time around, but not punished. which can happen when the batter just walks into the crease, not switched on his head. But then they have a good over here from Fidelity Titans, Angel Mugwenya, getting the wicket of Adams, 13 for 1, Western Province.
A very good recovery after those 2 wides from Angel Mugwenya. Dalmi Tucker into the crease, had a good weekend last weekend against the Badgers. She scored 40 or 42, not out. So she will be looking to replicate that. Samantha Skitter will return her first 2 overs earlier on this morning, going for just 6 runs. Also getting quite a decent amount of shape, both in the air and off the seam.
Yeah, definitely something that has been visible from the 2 opening bowlers is that there has been some movement. Don't know how much more there will be because it looks like the weather has changed quite a bit. Nice clear blue skies. On the money, start up Samantha Skete, starting off from where she finished. I don't know, Jenna, as a player, do you want to be a batter or do you want to be a bowler after such a break that you've had? Which one is it easier to come back into the game?
I think definitely as a bowler, because you have the support of the team around you.
Some nice movement from Skete.
Yeah, I think as a batter, especially at the top order, having overs reduced, you have to change your mindset quite a lot. And being only 2 of you out there in the middle, you have to rely on each other and make sure that your communication is up there. The plans being given to you from the coach from the sideline have to be perfect as well.
Fuller and just tucked away there from Sio. And they'll come back for 2. Some good fielding at mid-wicket. Just a bit too full there and too straight from Skete. Just allowing Sio to just lean on it. Didn't look to hit it too hard. Just get good bat on it into the mid-wicket. They do say that a lot, that cricket is a batter's game. But if you think about it, a bowler has got so many chances to rectify. A batter, once you're out, you're out. I mean, Angel Mugwenya got 2. She got 2 wide balls, but then she still got a chance to recover, and then she got a wicket. Where as a batter, once you make that mistake, you get caught, and then you've got no chance of coming back.
Yeah, it's definitely a different mindset and a different type of mind that you need to have to be a batter, to concentrate for those long periods of time. To be able to switch on and off in between balls and overs, I suppose a bowler has the same ability to do that.
Once again, good lines and lines here from Samantha Skete.
Just before that ball was bowled, we did have a field change. Sophia Smell came out of the slip cordon and has moved into square leg, just in front of the umpire, in front of square. Deep backward square has been moved slightly more fine.
Too wide there. Well taken from Teboho Macheke. Could have easily been 4 wides, but well taken to her left, Macheke. It's quite an interesting field, I must say, because let me say Sophia Small is at square leg, but it's almost like you've got 2 mid-wickets. You've got a straighter mid-wicket, and you've got one that's just between mid-wicket and square leg. Good bowling once again. I'm not really too much of a fan of that. And I say that because if you're an opening bowler, seam bowler, and you're making the ball work, and then you just bowl that one bad ball, basically it's almost like the bowler has been followed after just bowling on the legs, whereby you just look at the last ball that she bowled now. It is the line that she's been looking to bowl. So sometimes you can get yourself caught in following the ball around, and you're going to find yourself in trouble.
Yeah, reacting to a bad ball is never something that bowlers want to do. However, if she was looking to target the stumps, especially if she's not getting as much movement from that end as Angel Mugwenya is, there's a good option to protect as well and to get the wicket early on. Beat bat and pad.
Good movement in the air once again from Mugwenya. Would probably like to see her pull that length a little bit. She's bowling very well. She's getting the ball to move around. which can make it very difficult for the batters, especially if you just pitch it about 3 meters away from the batter, then they react to it. Too full once again, just outside that off stump. She's been bowling very well, Mgwenya. Into her 4th over. So already picked up a wicket. Just the 7 runs that she's given away. But as a collective, I think the Titans have really started well here. Just going at 2.6 to the over. There it is. There it is. Again in there. Some good movement. It's just funny. I thought they would have given a bigger shout than that. Just looked a little bit subdued there from the Fidelity Titans. It looked like it was moving nicely. Let's just take a look at that again. Oh, tell you what. That looked closer than what the Titans think. Again, good shot from Delmari Taka. This time just leaning into it, hitting it straight down. And that's her first boundary of the innings. Very good response after that LBW shot in the previous ball.
Angel Mgwenya just bowling too full on that occasion. Delmi Taka leaning her head over the front pad very nicely. Straight back presentation towards the ball and just beating the stumps to the leg side. An excellent cricket shot from her and a well-deserved boundary.
Very well balled there from Mgwenya. I think that there is the line and the length that you're looking to ball at. So you just take a look at that straight drive. Wonderful full face of the bat presented. Very good batting here from Delmari Taka. Last ball of the over rather. There we go. Once again. Back to your strides. And that's the end of the 7th over. The Western Province on 20 for 1 after 7 overs. Very good bowling so far from Mgwenya and Sketter.
Yeah, just to touch slightly on the opening bowlers for the Fidelity Titans, Angel Mgwenya and Samantha Sketter opened the bowling last week against Northwest. And Mgwenya 10 overs, 2 wickets for 49 runs. And Samantha Sketter 9 overs, 3 wickets for 41 runs. So really good opening pair. Of course, they did bowl in the 2nd innings last week. It's a really consistent opening pair for the Sky Blues.
Do you have a bit of support here from the Protea ladies sitting in the grass embankment here at Supersport Park? Looking to support some of their teammates. Obviously, we know the likes of Miane Smith, Leah Jones, Anneke Bosch. Deborah Macheke was called up recently into the training squad for the Proteas, so a couple of players that they would be quite familiar with. Obviously, with the reduced game, the power play ended in the previous over. Got 3 fielders now out. Just around that 4th stump. You can almost see that there's definitely a plan to bowl a bit straighter, particularly from Samantha Sketter. If you just look at the field that she's got, most of the protection is behind square, deep square leg behind square, fine leg, third man, does have a sweeper on the offside. There's Fuller outside the off stump and fielding down on the boundary there by Gandhi Jafta. Just keep it to a single.
Gandhi Jafta back into the Hollywoodbets Pro50 Fidelity Titans team after injury early on in the season. She'll be pleased to be back. She's such an exciting player to watch.
He obviously started the season off as the captain for the Fidelity Titans. But as you said, with the injury, she comes back. But there's continuity, you would say, keeping Anneke Bosch as the captain. And no doubt, obviously, she's one of the leaders in the group. having captained the Titans, as we said in the beginning of the season, actually all the way from the warm-up games when the season started. We obviously have the former captain also, Robin Sill, on the field. So it does help to have a very good leadership group in the team. Once again, straight from Samantha Sketer, and then Maritaka just tucks it away to that mid-on for a dot.
Just speaking on injury, Fidelity Titans have struggled quite a lot this season with a lot of players out for injury. And they've had to call on to Sophia Smell, who represented the Fidelity Titans in the Global Cricket Tournament. She's now been called in for the Hollywoodbets Pro Series.
Shutada Maritaka was looking to cut that away, doesn't get anything on it. Yeah, definitely. I think the Fidelity Titans have had to do a couple of loans. Last week we saw Mpumelele Mashilwane from the Eastern Storm. The Eastern Storm wasn't played last weekend since she came in. This is the likes of Mona Lisa Logodi and Amogela Mapangola sidelined with injuries. That just shows the partnership, obviously, that the Fidelity Titans does have with Essex women's team, and that's where Sophia Smell comes from. Having spoke about the global cricket tournament which takes place every year in January between the Fidelity Titans, DP World Lions, and Eastern Storm. That gives a platform in that break, that SA20 break, for players to make sure that they keep sharp. So Sophia Smell, as we speak about her, is coming into the attack from the pavilion end. Be a very interesting one because yes, you can go online and get a bit of information, but it's not the type of player that you know too much about. Left-arm orthodox, which is something that we say that there's a lot more that is needed of that type. So it's quite a bowler that you wouldn't have faced up too much, or that type of bowler that you wouldn't have faced up against too much, Sophia Small. So she'll bring in a lot of surprises.
She's a young player, just 21 years old, but she's got a lot of experience. She's played for the England Women's Under-19s team and also for the Oval Invincibles in the 100. She's got a lot of experience in T20 cricket, but surely she'll be able to translate that into the ODI format.
Yes, played 4 years for the Oval Invincibles in the 100, so 21-year-old experienced. Here we go, first ball in pro South African cricket for Sophia Small. Straight up, just a bit straighter than what she would have liked. The field that she's got at the moment, she's got a deep square leg behind square, got a car corner, long on, and a sweeper on the offside. So lots of protection, particularly on the leg side. Just that tucked away into that mid-wicket for a single. It's a lot of times, and if you just look at the way that the game has progressed, if somebody's turning the ball away, you'd expect them to have more protection on the offside. However, if you look at a lot of left-arm orthodox bowlers, they look to attack the wickets a bit more. And hence the protection then is a bit straighter or more on the leg side than it is on the offside, because they look to go for your LBW, they look to go for your bowled. Ooh, just very tidy on that off stump. Looking to bowl it straight, not giving any room to the batter.
Just an interesting field change here as mid-wicket in the ring moves to short 45 position. So nobody in front of the bat in the inner ring on the leg side.
Hit hard, but straight to that mid-off. That could obviously be a ploy to try and see if the batter can think that's a gap. Let me try to turn my hands, and that's where you can get like a leading edge. As you feel nicely hit, but fielded by Miane Smith coming off that Kaukana, end of the 9th over and the first of Sophia Small, just going for 3 singles on that over. 9 overs done. And the Western Province are 24 for 1.
A lot of control on show there from Sophia Smell. She bowled good line, good length. And she definitely looked to have a plan. We know how good Delmi Tucker is against the spinner. She uses her feet well. She laps and sweeps well as well. She's a very all-around the field player. And as we say that about the way that Western Province goes about playing against spin, Paulina Mashishi brought into the attack as well. So spin from both ends, and definitely looking for something different, looking to turn the ball and to get Oluklesio to do something creative which could bring about the wicket.
A change of bowling with Paulina Mashishi, who I like to call the banker. One of those that doesn't give away a lot of runs, very tight, always also looks to attack the wickets. She normally operates a lot from the pavilion end. It's not a lot of times that you actually see her from the Henops River end.
From the pavilion end last weekend, 10 overs, 1 wicket for 28 runs at an economy of 2.8. And as you said, KG, that banker, that consistent player that you can always turn to.
Nice and tight. Converted from a seam bowler. Paulina Mashishi actually started a career as a seam bowler, but decided to move over now to being an off spinner, which has paid dividends, you must say. CEO just hitting one straight down to that long on for a single. These two also will know one another, Delmi Tucker and Paulina Mashishi. Been playing for a very long time, Paulina Mashishi, a very long career. It's been around 2 years ago, was the Titans player of the season. It's a bit wide. Delmi Tucker was looking to just get a bit of edge or a bit of bat in that one, but doesn't.
There's a gap in that third man region. Adrian Mugwenya is standing at a backward point region. And just as we say that, there's a field change. The City Madisha moves into that short third man region. Nobody in front of square in the ring. Played across the line to Cow Corner. Sophia Small collecting the run.
Stuck straight to that long on to end the 10th over. 3 singles once again, back-to-back overs with 3 singles. And 10 overs done, 27 for 1. Then the Fidelity Titans will be feeling good about where it is. Just 23 overs to go. Remember, the game has been reduced to 33 overs. So you wonder if Western Province will start thinking that time is going here. Probably need to approach it more as a T20 game now, going forward.
A definite amount of aggression is needed here. 23 overs left, as you said, KG, and the spinners proving to be economical. Last week, we saw all 3 spinners for the Fidelity Titans going at well under 4 runs and over. The pace bowlers being slightly more expensive. So spin is working here at Supersport Park.
Tight once again on Sophia Smile. I think what she is saying to the batters that if you miss that ball, either going to get you LBW or bowled. Just looking to bowl straight. It's again just a bit too full that time around. Just hit to Mene Smith coming off the cow corner. We saw a bit of a change in the field the previous over, but now it's back to having that mid-wicket and a cow corner rather than having a short 45. And as we say that area that hasn't been blocked, Delmi Tucker looks to get runs from it. Just a bit of a cute shot, getting outside that off stump. Bit of a lap, safe shot, nobody there.
She got far across to the offside on that occasion. And I think the pattern was to allow the bowler to bowl one ball to Delmi Tucker and then to change the ball, to change the field, to put in that short 45. But Delmi Tucker picking up on that very well.
And as you say, there's probably is information about Delmarie Tucker and how she plays. It's a single, tucked away.
She's a very smart cricket player. She's been included in both the SA Emerging and the Proteas team on a number of tours. She'll have picked up a lot of experience there, and you can see how she's playing with the field at the moment.
Quite full from Sophia Small. Over ticking away here. 5 runs from the over so far. Risk-free cricket, just going and running through the wickets. Just still very tight on that off-stump line, and that's a single to end the 11th over. 6 runs coming from it. And while spotting bets, Western Province on 33 for 1 after 11 overs, going at 3 to the over.
Fidelity Titans turning to Paulina Mashishi to continue from the Henop Shover end. Just 3 runs from her first over. She'll be opening up her second to Delmi Tucker. We saw a wonderful lap shot getting far across to the offside in the previous over. We do have a short 45 in play. Samantha Skitter. Cover sweeper long on cow corner and square leg, about 10 meters off the boundary rope.
Looking for the reverse hit there, but didn't get the connection she's looking for. Just threw for a quick single. So Delmarie Tucker is that kind of a batter that's going to make you think a bit as a bowler. She does have both those shots, the reverse hit, just the laps around and stuff. So as a bowler, you've got to be smart about where you want to bowl.
And as a keeper, you have to make sure that all of your players and the angles are correct on the field. It's Boko Macheke just changing the angle of Mgwenya slightly at backward point.
Oh, just dot ball. I like that field in position of leaving the point open there, because it is such a difficult shot to play on off spinner through point. Ooh. Wide ball, just down the leg side, 2 straight from Paulina Mashishi. And as we've seen twice now, there was a ball in the previous over where Delmarie Tucker tried to just play it down, missed it, and then there was a reverse, so the protection there is a good position to be. Paulina Mashishi at that time doing the fielding of her own bowling. Coming down the wickets here, that vacant long off area, hitting it over the head of Christel van der Schuyf at long off, at mid off rather. Very good shot. 4 runs, needed runs here from Western Province.
The pressure was building, being 4 overs since the previous boundary. The boundary was definitely necessary for the Western Province batters, and Alukesio approached that expertly, using her feet to get to the pitch of the ball, lofting it over van der Schuyf's head.
It is again a shot that I wouldn't be too disappointed about as the Fidelity Titans. Because once you see a batter doing that, it means that they're looking for something, and that's where the opportunity for wicket may come. Glad that they didn't put the long off out now, it kept them the same. Dot ball to end the 12th over. Good over, you would say, from Western Province. Getting the 6 runs once again from it. 12 overs down, 39 for 1.
Yeah, well, it was a good over from Western Province. There were still 4 dot balls in there. So the boundary coming off the 5th ball. Just protecting that over and making sure that no boundary comes from it. But Sophia Smale will go again from the pavilion end. That run rate climbing up just slightly. It was a 3.3 before, at the end of Sophia Smale's second over. Going into it now.
One hit, good shot from Delmari Taka. Lives hitting the ball straight, just past the bowler there. Sifia Small doesn't get the hand that she's looking for. There's 2 boundaries in the last 2 overs. You see Delmari Taka there, just waiting for it, a little bit too full. It's allowing her to hit it down the ground for a 4. This time she was looking to come down the wicket. I think what they've noticed that the Titans are looking to bowl a bit full, so it becomes a very safe shot to come down the wicket. It's again just caught in 2 minds there, Taka. Not sure whether to go for it or not. Coming down the wicket once again from Delmari Taka, just hitting it straight to Anneke Bosch at extra cover. Just the 1 boundary and 3 dot balls since then. Again coming down the wicket. Single down to Robin Searle at long on.
Some good flight and drift from Sophia Small. It's the batters in 2 minds, as you said, whether to go forward or back, as the ball can dip at the last second.
Just tucked away. Another over that goes for 6 runs. So slowly but surely building up the overs here, Western Province, which they need to, just going at 3.5 to the over. 13 overs done. They are 45 for 1.
With wickets in hand, KG, what, obviously at this stage, would be a good projected score for Western Province?
This is speaking about the wickets in hand. You'd say 33 over game. Looking to get somewhere in the 200 region. I'm going to say 200 because Supersport Park is quite a nice pitch to chase on in particular. And if you just remember last week's innings, they batted first, but Anneke Bosch scoring that 114 of just 78 balls. And the likes of Mianese Smith, we know how they can accelerate. So you've got to give yourself a chance. And for you to do that is that you need to make the Titans come in with the required rate just to start off closer into that 7 region. Because you got to feel that anything 180, the Titans will be feeling good about. So I think about 200 would be a good score. Coming down again and well hit, but half stop from Crystal van der Schijf. That was looking to go to the boundary, but good fielding from Crystal. Just keeping that down to a single. And immediately there is a change in field with the mid off going down to long off. Again, white ball there from Paulina Mashishi. Probably trying to stay away from the hitting zone. Just went a bit too straight there. So again, just down the ground for a single. Long on this time, tidying up.
Field change for Delmi Taka, square leg, going out to patrol the boundary, and long off coming up to mid off.
Just hanging back there, an opportunity, yes, and it's given. Caught behind. Paulina Mashishi gets the breakthrough. Delmi Taka was starting to look a little bit dangerous. Trying to just cut against the 10 there, gets a faint edge. And Tebogo Macheke behind there, taking a clean catch. Much needed. Good wicket here for Fidelity Titans.
Amazing control here from Paulina Mashishi, just short of full. And Delmi Taka maybe should have gone forward on that occasion to get to the pitch of the delivery, choosing to rock onto the back foot. Just getting a tickle of the outside edge on that one. Good glove work from Tebogo Macheke. 49 for 2, 1 ball left in the 14th.
Yeah, and That shot is exactly what we spoke about an over ago, that it's a very difficult shot to play the off spinner past the point area. And that's exactly what Delmari Taka was looking to do at that one. Gets a faint edge, not too much 10. Paulina Mashishi is not known for turning the ball a lot, but just get a little bit of a purchase on it. And a well-taken catch from Teboho Macheke. And that brings Faye Tunnicliffe, very dangerous batter, leading run scorer in the Pro50 series.
Number 15 in the leading batting averages for Western Province, a high score of 138, an average of 34.66. Very explosive, very exciting batter to watch. She's got long levers. She likes to hit the ball far. She's got a lot of control and patience as well. One of the hardest working cricket players in the game at the moment.
Yeah, definitely, she has gotten a taste of the Protea level. No doubt she'll be looking to show off. First ball just tucked away into that mid-wicket area for a single, and that ends the 14th over. With Western Province getting to their 50 for 2 in 14 overs. Litlosia still going. Just joined at the wicket by Faye Tunnicliffe.
Seal on 26 off 45. Faye Tunnicliffe will retain strike to Sophia Smell from the pavilion end. Annika Bush just making sure that the field is set correctly. Long on and long off going out for Faye Tunnicliffe. The long levers of Faye Tunnicliffe. We've also got cow corner and cover sweeper out in the boundary. Square leg is in the ring but backward of square. Starting outside and walking into the ring.
Dot ball to start off. Faye Tunnicliffe will take a bit of time to see what Smell is all about before she launches. Bit of room, but straight to Mgwenya at point.
Faye Tunnicliffe did spend a little bit of time playing cricket in England about 3 years ago, so they may very well have played against each other.
Just gently hit down to that long off for a single. You just wonder then, CEO has been there for quite a while. If she's starting to look to express herself a little bit more. And that dot ball, fourth dot ball of the over. After getting the wicket in the previous over, the Titans will be feeling good about how this is turning out to be. In there, but just past that extra cover. An opportunity that was created here by Sophia Small, but it wasn't close enough for Robin Saul to get her hands on it. And that's the end of the 15th over, with the Western Province on 52 for 2. And with that also, there'll be a change in commentary with Colin Gowa coming in to join Jenna Sill.
The last ball of that over, we just spoke about the left-hand orthodox bowler, potentially bringing on a leading edge, and Aluhlesio just correcting herself, making sure that she's getting a straight bat, a full face of the bat to the ball. As Paulina Mashishi continues from the Hennops River end. Colin, good morning. Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon, Jenna. Good to be here. Good always to be at Supersport Park, looking beautiful as always. Lucky that we have a game. At one stage I thought that little rain.
Mashishi tight on that leg stump line to seal.
Yeah, as I was saying, I thought with that rain, I thought we were never going to play. But here we are, even if it's reduced overs, but at least we've got cricket.
Off stump. Mashishi gets a hand to it, but fumbles slightly. Collector owners, they come through for one. It was definitely very much on and off the Fidelity Titans after that first bout of rain. Came on to warm up to return to play twice. And so that would have made sure that their bodies were warm and ready to go on at any stage. Coming back with 2 wickets early on. So Mashishi just darts that into Tunnicliffe. Tunnicliffe looking to have some good energy. Bat on ball and then running hard between the wickets.
Yeah, no, definitely. That's what we want. It's actually what, when watching Titans versus...
The dot from Seal.
Yeah, last week, something I didn't see in the Northwest team, running between wickets was very, very poor.
Just turning the hands around the front pad. Lesedi Madisha doing well to collect that at square leg. Running between the wickets is so important because it puts pressure on the fielders, it forces a mistake from them. And singles can then turn into twos.
Yeah, no, definitely. Puts the fielders under pressure. It puts, it makes them panic a bit because they're trying to one, stop the ball at the same time looking for a run out because they can see that the guys are running hard. So that's what we lacked in seeing from Northwest last week. They just looked like they were actually ready to go home. You could see in that T20 game last week Sunday. But good to see the Western Province guys. Very also impressed with Oluhle Sio, who's moved around a bit. Started off with CGL. At one stage she was at Eastern Province. Now she's at Western Province, and captained once the SA Under-19 team. You can see that she's growing into a formidable machine, and here she is now as an opening bat.
Sophia Smell to Tunnicliffe, who just plays this off the back foot for one, out to cover sweeper. 55 for 2. 5 balls left in the 17. Sio is a tall player, got a good head on her shoulders. We know she has leadership ability as well, as you said, Colin. Plays it straight back, but really good fielding from Sophia Smell off her own bowling. We saw an excellent catch from her in the slips to take Kelsey Adams out, diving to her right. So we know she's got good hands. A lot of flight on show there, and just lofted off the bat of Seal. That'll go down to long off for one.
Yeah, no, Sophia Smell is very experienced. Saw a bit in that global cricket tournament. Very impressed with her. Good to see her playing here in South Africa. Obviously, with that experience, it also ups the competition at this level to make this competition even tighter and stronger.
Touch shorter on that occasion. It's played off the back foot by Tunnicliffe. Collected at cow corner for one. The introduction of international players. There are a few in the Hollywoodbets Pro Series at the moment. Definitely increases the quality. I think the players who are building around international players like that can not only learn from the way that they play, but just having them in the environment, sharing experiences, chatting cricket about different conditions all over the world is definitely beneficial to the game in South Africa. Leading edge, but just falling short in the covers. Luklesio not looking too comfortable in the last couple of overs. I think after the wicket of Dalmi Taka, perhaps a slight bit of confidence drop from her. That's the end of the 17th over, 58 for 2.
Yeah, you're right there, Jenna. Not looking comfortable. What I must say, what has impressed me about her with this little 30 of hers now is at least she's showing a bit of patience. You know, the past Oluhle CEO would try and come in and immediately start playing all shots in the book, and before you know it, quick 15, quick 20, and she's out. Here she's shown a bit of patience. I mean, 30 of 56 balls. I think she would see with the wickets falling around her that she needs to anchor this innings of Western Province and get them to some decent score.
Christel van der Schyff into the attack for Fidelity Titans. I definitely agree with that. The maturity of this innings is something that we haven't seen too often from Ulutlesio. The more she plays and the more she's surrounded by senior players like Dalmi Tucker and Faye Tunnicliffe, the better she's going to get and the more mature her cricket is going to become. Pulled across the line. Madisha will have to work hard and doesn't get to it in the end. And that's a boundary for Ulutlesio. 4 more to the total. 62, 4 balls left in the 18.
Yeah, good shot. That nice picked up. Didn't look to hit it hard. Just played with the pace of the bowler, Van der Schyff there, and managed to pierce that gap. And good welcome runs that for Western Province. They're a bit slightly on the quiet side in terms of boundaries, so they would welcome that.
Sio drives through the covers and she finds the gap again. Back-to-back boundaries for the young Western Province batter. Christel van der Schyff struggling to find her feet. With the previous boundary, Olusiyo, her highest score of the season, 34 before that and 38 now. 66 for the team total.
Yeah, beautiful shot that Jafta was trying to chase that at the boundary, but she couldn't get there.
Van der Schyff goes full on the offside. Sio trying to beat the short third man. Just finding that inside edge.
Yeah, and that shot there, Jenna, just shows that she's thinking. You know, she's got 2 boundaries there, not getting over excited about it. She was seeing that there's a bit of a gap there. If I can just pierce that gap, no one at the boundary. So good thinking.
Van der Schyff tighter. Tunnicliffe looking for the quick single. But Sio having none of it. As Annika Bosch was on patrol there in the covers. Not somebody you would take a quick single to on any day, I think.
Yeah, and no need. I mean, you've just got 2 boundaries and they're over, so no need for silly runs. You've got enough runs already.
Just dropped slightly shorter on the offside, Van der Schyff. And that brings the end of the 18th over. 66 from 2 wonderful boundaries in that over from Olusiyo. Western Province looking slightly more comfortable against the pace bowlers than they were against the spinners.
Yeah, it's always easier when the ball is coming onto you. You know, spinners tend to slow it down. They now force you to also now use your own strength. Seam bowlers, as quick as they are, they're also easier to play if you can just get behind the line of the ball and just guide it nicely. You don't need to hit it with fierce power because it's already coming to you at a nice pace.
Smail continues and it's just off the pads of Tunnicliffe there. Van der Schyff collecting, looking for the second but deciding against it.
Yeah, good call that by Tunnicliffe. Otherwise, if they had attempted to run that second one, she was going to be found short.
Given as leg buys there from umpire Claudette Wegmeier. 2 full from Smail. She got away with that one slightly. Sio choosing to go with a straight bat instead of across the line. Definitely a free delivery there, opportunity for a boundary, but not taken. Better comeback delivery from the Essex player. Pulls it back and just dotted down. With that back foot shot, field change. Mid-wicket moves to short 45. Smail on that off-stump line, and it's played for 1 by Tunnicliffe to cow corner.
Well, you can see the experience from Sophia Smail in terms of the reaction after that, in terms of the ball that she bowls, and immediately just changing the field around.
Pulls it back really nicely there.
And exactly that's what I'm saying. That's it. That is experience, and that's what the Titans ladies will be learning, you know, from a player like Sophia Smail, as young as she is.
Driven off the back foot by Sio. That'll end the 19th over. 70-2. Oluklesio inching closer and closer to that half century. 40 of 65. Faye Tunnicliffe stabilizing with her batting partner on 6 of 11.
Yeah, good little partnership that they're building here, CEO and Tunnicliffe. And you can see the Titans fielders. You could feel the vibe, you could feel the energy, and it's slowly deteriorating a bit. You know, and it's purely because of a partnership. And the longer this partnership keeps going, still a young partnership, obviously with Tunnicliffe is just still on 6, but they need a partnership. And it will be interesting to hear from you, Jenna, what do you think would be a good score here to defend in the reduced game of now 33 overs?
Well, 14 overs left of play here for the Western Province players to maximize as much as possible. I do think between 180 and perhaps 220, if that gap is too big, would put scoreboard pressure on the Fidelity Titans. Seal plays quite a hard drive at Annika Bosch, who looks at her hand. Perhaps a bit of pain there. Do you think closer to 180 or to 220, Colin?
Very, very smart, Jenna. You see, turning back that question to me.
Van der Schyff goes straight. It's in the air, but drops short of a long on. They go through for the single.
Yeah, look, firstly, I'll be tempted to change the approach in this game because 33, you tend to want to play it like a T20 kind of a game, you know, at the same time. Now you've got wickets in hand, very few overs to go. So maybe the approach should change a bit.
Played off the front foot by Tunnicliffe. Just getting through for the single.
Well, you're saying there's about, 13.2 balls left. 13.2 overs left. Now the approach should change a bit. And say maybe we've got wickets in hand. Maybe let's look to have a go a bit. So that we get as close maybe to about 180. So that we have something decent to defend.
Squaring Seal up slightly there is Christophe van der Schyff. Definitely with wickets in hand, we have the likes of Leah Jones coming in later. We know that she can hit a long ball, she can stabilize that innings. But a lot of bowlers to come in the Western Province lineup. Christophe van der Schyff should have gotten behind that one. They get through for the single easily in the end. Slightly lazy from van der Schyff to do the fielding of her own bowling.
Yeah, no, it ended up being an easy one at the end, where it actually should not have been. But yeah, as you say, she should have defended her own from her own bowling, van der Schyff.
We do know that it gets easier and easier as the day goes on to bat at Supersport Park. If we just look at last weekend's 50-over game, it was difficult to bat in the morning. But as the game went on, Annika Bosch got more comfortable. And towards the end, when Angel Mngwenya and Simone Lawrence came in, they were teeing off against Northwest. And managed to bat at a really high strike rate. So Western Province does need to get as many runs on the board as possible, as you said, Colin. And with wickets in hand, they do need to start accelerating slightly.
Yeah, no, definitely. Currently at 3.7 runs and over. I just sense that it's not enough. You know, they need to be upping that to around about 4.5 runs and over, 5 runs and over, to get a decent score on the board. Currently, they've just gone into a slight shell and not scoring those runs as much as they would need to.
Lots of flight from Smale. Good fielding by Gandhi Jafta at mid-wicket. This hit hard to her.
Yeah, so they need to run. It looks like they're just waiting for boundaries. You know, take up singles in between.
Misses there. Tebogo Macheke with lightning fast hands behind the stumps. It's given by umpire Werner Botha. That is the end of Faye Tunnicliffe trying to get to the pitch of the delivery but missing completely, not getting as close to the bounce as possible. But that was excellent work from Tebogo Macheke.
And I think that wicket there just shows the pressure. I think they could sense Tennant Clifford that we need to make runs, and you could see with that shot that she was looking to hit it hard, and good work there, good glovemanship there at the back by Macheke to get the dismissal. And as we just look at the replay, Sophia Smell, as we said earlier on, the experience. Just bowling it straighter, and you could see Tennant Clifford just missed the straight one. Doesn't look like it turned much. Just missed the straight one because I sense that shot was premeditated, purely because they just need to get runs. But good head, good concentration at the back there by Macheke, and getting that dismissal of Tennant Clifford. And that's what Titans should be doing. If you guys are not scoring runs, Titans, in order to keep control of this game, they just need to pick up the wickets. By so doing, they know that if we chase here 100, 110, we are in the game here. We're here to win. Let's not get them to go and get away with the game. Let's keep them within range so that we can defend it. I mean chase, sorry.
Faye Tunnicliffe actually bowled in her dismissal, crashing into the pads of Jones. Yeah, just that Tunnicliffe dismissal, it happened so fast. It definitely looked like a stumping the way that Teboko Macheke reacted, but the ball just going on with the arm, holding the line and crashing into off stump. Leah Jones, a lot of intent and energy, taking the quick single to Mashishi at mid-off, coming through easily in the end.
Yeah, Leah Jones, fresh from the dugout, so she'll come with fresh new instructions, and we will see from Oluhlesiyo in terms of what are those instructions, in terms of how she will be playing it now, because she's been slightly in her shell as well.
Looking for that big drive there, is Sio able to get behind it.
Yeah, and maybe that shot tells us that maybe that's the instruction, that let's try and up that run rate.
She goes straight. Smail gets a hand to it. It just goes down to long on for one. That brings the end of the 21st over. A good one from Sophia Smail. 2 runs from it and the very important wicket of Faye Tunnicliffe. Excellent over from the England international player. Just speaking on being able to defend low totals, if we look at the Western Province game last weekend against the Garden Route Badgers, they managed in the first innings to restrict the Badgers to 92 runs. And I do realize that the Badgers are a different batting lineup, different skill set to the Fidelity Titans. With a long bowling lineup from the Western Province, I'm sure they will have money on their bowling unit to be able to successfully defend a total, whatever total that they are able to get. An escape just wide and full, allows the single out to the sweeper.
Yeah, and having said that, Jenna, I think Fidelity Titans ladies will also back themselves with the batting. They've got a few ladies who are in good form. The Tennant Cliffers, the Machekes. I mean, looked at a bit of the innings of Macheke last weekend. Batted beautifully. Got that man of the match on Sunday. Tennant Clifford at, 114 or so. So they'll also back themselves with the bat. And that's why I say, I think if they can just... What they are thinking is if they can just limit.
An escape full again on the offside. Jones running hard, looking for the second, but bumping into Van der Scape. Just collecting the one in the end. Yeah, Annika Bosch with a wonderful innings last weekend. Also getting player of the match in the Pro50.
Well, so they will back themselves. I mean, they will back themselves to chase a 120, 130, 140 odd.
2 full. Played across the line here. Odisha covers ground quickly. Good running from Western Province. They collect 2. Team total goes up to 80. 3 balls left in the 22nd.
Yeah, good running again. And as I said earlier on, something that we didn't see with the Northwest Dragons ladies last week, running between wicket, as I said earlier, was very, very poor. It's good to see this running between.
Seo hits this hard to the leg side. One bounce to cow corner. Sophia Smell collects it. That left arm is quick around the shoulder and gets it in for one.
Leah Jones was looking for the second one there. Her feet are still fresh. With Seo just approaching the 50, so slightly cautious. And I think if she just gets that 50 out of the way and let's concentrate on the job now.
Van Escape with a better length there, getting it fuller. They're turning for the second, but Tumia Naismith coming in hard from that long on boundary, collected that well, restricted them just to one.
Yeah, again, Leah Jones looking for that second one, which is good to see. That's what keeping these fielders on their toes as well and putting them under pressure.
Van Escape wide. Lots of work done on the cover sweeper boundary, but excellent stuff from Angel Mugwenya. They get through for the second, but Mugwenya definitely saving a boundary there, diving to her right. And that brings the end of the 22nd over, 84 for 3. Oluhle Seo just one short of her half century.
Yeah, beautiful fielding that from Gwenya there. Fantastic. That's what you want to see as a captain. That's what you want to have as a bowler, knowing that I've got fielders who can save me runs. And good diving, good save. Definitely saved the boundary there. So that boundary would have taken Oluhle to Seo to her 50. So definitely saved. They managed to just get 2 runs.
Change in the bowling attack. Mia Naismith coming in from the pavilion end, replacing Sophia Smale. She did great work last weekend against the Northwest Dragons. She bowled 10 overs, 2 wickets for 39. Hidden over in there that built a lot of pressure.
Yeah, good replacement, I think, for Sophie Smells. It's nice to have these options as a captain, that you pull one experience, you get another one. It's fantastic.
Just slightly too short. Jones able to just rock onto the back foot and get this across the line.
Yeah, would this be the over that Oluhle Seo gets her 50? She's done some good work, but I think she will slow down a bit, just approaching the 50 space, spent some time in her 40s, 49 of 75 balls now, so you would hope that she gets her 50 and then starts accelerating, especially now with very, very few overs left.
Played off the legs. And just that single comes for the half century of Oluhle Seo. She's really chuffed with that. Just pumping her fist in excitement there. She deserves it. That's by far her highest score this season. She's been working really hard and a well-deserved 50. Lots of wickets have been falling around her, but she's stabilized the innings well. Played a very mature innings, one of the more mature that we've seen from her. And she will definitely be looking to accelerate from this point onwards. Short to Jones, pulled across the line. Good intent, looking for the second run from both Jones and Seo.
Yeah, no, good to see that. I'm very impressed with their running in between and their alertness and their awareness. Good support there as well from the Protea ladies. I mean, Western Province was at Wellomo Park last night to support them. Now it's vice versa.
Mia Naismith choosing to go right arm around the wicket to Oluhle Seo, just finding herself too straight to the in batter. Just plays this around the corner for 4. Well played by Seo. An interesting choice to go around the wicket.
Yeah, very interesting. I mean, just now she was on 49 after 74 balls. Now she's on 50 after 76. And maybe this is the acceleration. Just after the 50, you've gotten that worry out of the way. Now let's go back and focus on the job.
Continuing right arm around, but this time finding a better line outside the off stump.
Yeah, I wonder what is the thinking behind, because that might just eliminate the LBW, especially with Seo doesn't go far out to go play.
She steps onto the off stump and a Very good effort on the boundary from Annika Bosch, diving forward but unable to hold on to that. Miane Smith pleased with the effort from her captain out at cow corner. She steps far across to the offside, does Seal. A very good effort from Bosch to even get close to that.
Yeah, no. I wouldn't have a problem with it. Great effort, great attempt. Beautiful, in fact, to see. You know that you've got these kind of fielders. Create what a half chance that could have been now a beautiful catch. So good attempt, good effort to see that at the boundary.
8 runs from Miane Smith's first over, but a really good chance in the deep on the last ball of it. Definitely with the Western Province batters looking to accelerate, they'll be looking to take those chances and to attack and get a wicket, because that did bring a drop in the run rate earlier on in the innings. Paulina Mashishi replacing Christelle van der Schyff from the Hinopshover end. Mashishi ever consistent, just letting the one take place here, looking for the second but unable to get it.
Yeah, it will depend. She bowled a bit well as well last week, Mashishi. So I'm sure at this stage, with just 9.5 overs left, the job would be let's contain if we're not getting wickets.
This is her 5th over. And, just 18 runs so far in her spell. Bowling at just over 3 and over. Clever field changes here from Mashishi. Cover sweeper, long off, long on, and cow corner out. Cramping Seo up, unable to get a flat bat to Mashishi to get it across the line. She's getting one down to long on.
Yeah, that kind of player, Seo. That's why I was worried, a bit concerned. Why is bowling around the wicket to a player who doesn't really get her full stride in terms of going forward? She's always playing within the crease. So you back yourself in also getting LBWs. But if you come around, you take that option sort of kind of away, which was for me why interesting in terms of why you're coming around when you could just bowl over the wickets and also get that option in the mix in terms of if you're not going to bowl or get a catch, you also know that I've got that option of an LBW if she misses the ball.
Mashishi choosing a more orthodox approach, staying over the wicket for both. Just dotting down here for Leah Jones.
The umpire, the Verna signaling to.
Leah Jones just looking for the single there. Luckily, Seo was ready to go, but Annika Bosch too quick across the field to prevent the single there.
Yeah, good call at the end.
Looking for that single again, looking to go through the offside. Straighter than the cover sweeper is, but a very good over from Paulina Mashishi. Just 3 from it at this stage in the game. With 9 overs left in the innings, Paulina Mashishi 3 runs from her over. We will be taking a drinks break. 95 for 3 after 24.
Yeah, even Stevens, I think at this stage, not any team at this stage could really say they are in the driving seats, even though I feel Western Province will slightly feel they needed a bit more runs. They're still running at 4 runs and over. They would have loved, I think, at this stage to have just gotten over that 100 and maybe sitting at about 110, and knowing that with just the 9 overs left, if we pick up another, say, 60, 70 runs to put us in 180 odd, then we're in the driving seat.
Yeah, definitely, and a lot of cricket happening at the moment. We were pleased to get play this morning after a couple of bouts of rain, covers being brought on and off. However, there is a lot of cricket going on at the moment. The Proteas have the Pakistan inbound T20 series, and on Monday they are playing at Willamore Park at 6 o'clock. So if you're in the area, please find yourself there. So I'm sure that the Proteas would enjoy the support.
Yeah, no, definitely. And I think up here in the studio, we'll also just take a bit of a break, go for drinks as well, as the teams are taking their drinks break.
This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now. This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za.
Yeah, welcome back at home, wherever you are, in this game between the Titans, Fidelity Titans ladies versus WSB Western Province. And I'm joined by KG Kagiso Masubele, who's at home here at Centurion. Currently, the Titans are bowling, and the Western Province are 95 for 3 after 24 overs. And bowling now from the grandstand end. Bowling to CEO, who's now attempting to get a second run, and Boyata and Bowler there colliding, but hopefully nothing serious to get the second run. Smith and Jones there, but both of them are up and about, so that's good to see.
Yeah, I've got Miane Smith continuing from the pavilion end. It's going to be very interesting to see how they attack the last 9 overs.
Smith now bowling, and CEO going over the fielder there, looking to get the second run. Good call from Jones there to say no, because she would be running to the danger end and saying no to that to Oluhle CEO, who's comfortably now sitting on 60 after 83 runs.
Yeah, CEO has held the batting together here for the Western Province. It's been a couple of wickets that have went, 3 wickets down on the other side that she's been looking at, but she's kept it glued together. It's a bit of a change of a field. For Leah Jones, there's no sweeper on the offside.
Bowling over now, and again by Leah Jones, hitting over that fielder who's just been brought into the circle, and they're going now for the second run. I think the instruction is clear, KG, from the dugout, that we're slightly a bit behind the ball here in terms of runs on the board. I'm sure they would have loved to be on 100 earlier, which they've just now got 100 for 3 after 24.3. Smith again being hit by Jones just over. Very clear that now you can see the intentions is to get much runs as possible, because every ball from this over has been hit for runs. So far this over has gone for 6 runs in 4 balls. Smith now bowling and changing and coming around to Oluhle CEO. And Oluhle attempts to pick that one up, but hits the inside edge. It's going to run, and there's a chase there by Jafta. Fortunately, she picks it up. There's a call from Jones. Oluhle had given up there for the third one, but Jones picking up that she's running to the danger end. Again, there's that missed overthrows, and they run 4 runs there in that over. Beautiful stuff to see from Leah Jones. Captain awareness there, because that's exactly what you see, especially at these stages of the game. You need to be very much aware. And just by being aware, they've picked up 2 extra runs. Smith still bowling over. Pitch is slightly full. Oluhle Sio hitting it straight to that fielder at long on. And this time they'll just manage to pick up 1. And that ends the 25th over, and the score is 106 for 3.
Yeah, very good over here from Western Province, getting 11 runs from this over. And just the awareness that we're speaking about from the captain, Leah Jones. She is the type of a player that's very busy. She, obviously, with the management team, would have known what the target is that they're looking to get, and who best than her to actually be in the middle, trying to get to where they're looking to go to. Every inning, especially for Leah Jones, captain in Western Province, is of paramount importance. She did make her debut for the Proteas last year also, so she is somebody that is looking to get back into the setup. As I said earlier, there are some Protea players in the stands. The captain, Laura Wolvert, also there. So a lot at stake here for all the players.
Yeah, Mashishi continuing to bowl from the river end, bowling to Sio, who just knocks it straight into that fielder in the circle. I was saying earlier on to Jenna KG, this time Mashishi bowls it straight, and there's an attempt, a comfortable, beautiful catch being taken there. Just the fielder was about 10 steps out of the boundary and took that beautifully. And it's the big wicket that they've been looking for of Oluhle Sio, who they were hoping that she would carry them through all the way, because she was now beginning to accelerate. Just looking at the replay, ball slightly short and a bit silly there, man, from Sio, who's been in now and seeing the ball as big as a basketball. She could have at least attempted to hit that harder, knowing that that fielder is not even at the boundary, maybe hit over her to pick up a boundary.
Yeah, timely wicket here for the Titans. Broke a partnership that was looking to build between Sio and the captain Jones. As we just take a look at that again, slightly short here from Paulina Mashishi, but just hit straight to Sophia Smile there at cow corner. It did look like Sio was getting a touch bit tired, because as much as she was accelerating, she wasn't hitting a lot of boundaries. So only 6 boundaries that she had hit so far. So she has had to do a lot of running. That previous over, Leah Jones just made a run for 4 runs. And it cannot be an easy thing to do when you've been there for 26 overs, to be running for 4 runs. But nonetheless, good innings from Sio. Similar innings to what Tabogo Macheke played for Fidelity Titans last week against Northwest Dragons. And you do need that player that can just give you that.
Yeah, Yandiswa Mangele, the new batter coming in, and immediately off the strike, getting that one from Mashishi's bowling. And that also just shows you, KG, the instruction from the dugout that we need as much runs as possible. No time to waste. You need to hit the ground running. And immediately Yandiswa just hitting it to that vacant area of mid-on, because mid-on, long on is at the boundary. So if you just hit it toward that region, you are bound to get one. And Mashishi is just looking, in fact, keeping the field as is for Leah Jones, not looking to change it. And Leah Jones just outside edge, and it's going to run Jafta, and they're going to have an attempt. And good dive by the fielder, and then good save. Good teamwork at the boundary there to save definitely a boundary there. Good fielding. And that's the effort you want to see from your fielding team as a captain, and particularly Mashishi as a bowler.
Yeah, good fielding there from Samantha Sketter, just ensuring that it's 3 runs rather than 4. But equally good running from Western Province to turn that into a 3.
Yeah, no, definitely. Put them under pressure. No field change there again, but Mashishi bowls it slightly straighter. this time, but that outside edge goes straight to the fielder now with no run. And Jones again looking awareness there with those overthrows. They should have learned, the Titans, that we just need to tighten it up. No silly, unnecessary overthrows, especially if they're not running. Mashishi now bowling again to Jones. Inside edge into the pads, but good running. In fact, Mangele on strike, they're hitting it to her pads. And this time it ends the over, the 26th over, and the score is 111 for 4 now, with that previous over getting out CEO, who was looking to, as you said, the KG, is looking slightly to be getting tired, and predominantly because most of her runs came from running, not the boundaries.
Yeah, definitely. I think the Fidelity Titans will be very happy to have 2 fairly new batters at the wicket. Leah Jones has only faced 13 runs. The one thing that the Fidelity Titans will have to guard against now will be the running between the wickets, because your Leah Jones and Mangele are not big hitters of the ball, so they're not going to smash those 6s and 4s. They are, however, going to push the lines in terms of bowling, in terms of running between the wickets. So you have to ensure that you are tight, you're not giving them the space to run for those 2s. They are those ones that, the old traditional way, 10s 1 into 2s.
Good hit that, but for no run from the bowling of Smith. And that's exactly what they're looking for now, this Fidelity Titans ladies team. Not give away runs, to keep them within range. This time bowling over, and bowling is slightly shorter, and Mangele picks up the gap. They are coming back for 2, but the fielders are chasing it, and good stop, and coming back for the 3rd one there. Good running, I must say, from the WSB Western Province, that you're not just hoping on the shot, you're also running in case it doesn't make the boundary. And in 2 attempts now, didn't make the boundary, but because of the good running, they've managed to pick up the 3 runs. But equally so, good fielding from the Titans ladies.
Then Smith will not be too happy with the line that she's operating. That's the line that she should be looking at, but a good hit from Leah Jones, just a single. But that is the line that she needs to be operating at because of the type of field that she has. There is no protection on the offside, so you cannot afford to give width. So you want to go straighter, attack the wickets. As you said, good shot, but then because there is protection straight down, then it's just a single.
Yeah, this time Bose is just outside off stump. Mangele attempt, but beats the 2 fielders and just manages to pick up 1. 100% right there, KG, in that if you hit that gap and you hit it slightly straighter, you've got those 2 gaps on the onside that you could just manage to pierce them and get your boundary. But also impressive is that if in between you're not getting the boundaries, let's pick up the 1s. This time bows it wider, and it gets outside edge. It's going to run all the way. Is the fielder going to make it? Again, the fielders do a beautiful job. Again, the Western Province ladies run very well between wickets to pick up the 3 runs again.
SNC of Western Province must be very happy with their job here. With the way that they're running between the wickets, they are really making sure that they can push. While there might be a bit of a struggle to hit the boundaries, they are pushing and constantly going at 6, 7 and over without hitting a boundary.
This time around, Mangele just knocks it straight to the fielder, who's not actually at the boundary, long off. He's sort of just in between, about 10 steps away from the boundary, and just managing to save, pick up 1 run from there. And that finishes the 27th over. The score is now 120 for 4, and that run rate is slightly creeped up from that 3.7 to now 4.4 runs and over. I'm sure they would still want to up that KG and take it up a bit to about 5, 6 runs and over, especially now at the end with just very few overs left. Pick up and get as much as possible just over that 160, closer to about 170, and then you know that you've got something decent to defend. And earlier on, Jenna said that with the bowling, this time Smith, Mashishi bowls it to Mangele, but Mangele just hits it straight to that fielder, who's also again not necessarily at long on at the boundary to pick up the 1 run.
Yeah, I think the next 6 overs is going to be very important. looking at the type of form the Titans batters are in.
Mashishi bowls it to the skipper there, but she hits it straight to the fielder. It was well hit, because I think if it had gone past the fielder, there was a very, very big chance of a 4. So releasing their arms now, KG. They're looking for the boundaries, looking for runs, and the umpire there, Mr. Werner Botha, just cutting some string off the ball or something there. But Mashishi continuing to the captain there, Jones, who hits it straight past the fielder or past the bowler. Good attempt from the bowler to slow the ball down and save possibly what could have been 2 runs.
Yeah, I think what the Titans need to look to do is to get at least 2 dot balls in and over.
1 run there from Mangele. Are they going to look for another one? No. Jones this time, who's been a very, very live wire running between the wickets ever since she got in. She's been running. At this stage, she's sitting on 17 from 17. And most of those runs have just come from running between wickets. Mashishi bowling to her, and the captain looks to go over, but bit of a chance there, but it pitched a little bit short to the fielder there at point, who is a Jafta. But good stop. Sometimes those can be a bit tricky, that pitch or bounce just short before you. Again, hits it straight past the fielder this time. They're going to attempt to run the 2 runs. Yes, and Jones is going to comfortably make it home to run the 2 runs. And it ends the 28th over on 125 for 4.
Yeah, almost a very good over. I say almost. It's just 5 runs that went off it. However, you feel that could have just been 4 runs if it was just bowled a bit tighter. As you say that there's some Proteas player there, Liz Marimax, who obviously plays for the Fidelity Titans, with your Nadine de Klerk, Laura Wolfert, and the other players that are here to support an off day after the win yesterday against Pakistan in Benoni, which they will be playing the final game, obviously, on Monday, having won the series already 2-0 against Pakistan, having a good day out here supporting their teammates. I probably do know that they've been on TV. They're looking a little bit shy there in the stands there. The one thing that is very important about where you place your fielding positions, and in the previous over, I wanted to make the point that in the previous over, you've got Sophia Smile, that's at cow corner, who's a left-hander, and then you've got Mianez Smith, who's a right-hander coming to the other side, and then you're looking to ball straight. So the batters are more times than not going to hit the ball in between. So you've got a left-hander. That's why a lot of times, if it was somebody else except for Sophia Smile, it probably would have been 2 runs because they have to get the ball and turn around. But because it's a lefty, it makes it easier for her to keep it down to 1.
Yeah, bowling change here in replacing Mia Smith from the pavilion end is Mgwenya coming back on and bowling to Mangele, who quickly picked up 1 run, hitting it straight to the fielder, the sweeper there on the boundary, and picking up 1 run. This time bowls it straight, a bit of a shout. What is the umpire that Vermeer gonna say? She says not out. It looks like there was a bit of a scratch. We'll confirm through the replay as we see Mgwenya bowling it, and bowls it fuller. And yes, it looks like there was a bit of an inside edge, and immediately umpire saying not out. Good call by the umpire. Mgwenya again bowls it straight to Mangele, who now this time, in fact, Jones, who hits it straight, but they couldn't run for the second one because, again, looks like Jones is always involved in these collusions with bowlers. Earlier on it was with Smith, and this time around with Mgwenya. But this time around, Mgwenya is not immediately or confidently back up from that fall. So it looks like though the physio is not moving, so it might not look as much or serious as we think we is. Just a few pats on the back from the fielders, and she's up and about. Just a bit of a niggle from that left foot, but she seems fine to continue.
Yeah, Leah Jones obviously putting her heart, body and soul into everything. Mgwenya bowled very well on the first ball, 4 overs just for 11 runs and picking up a wicket. So
Mgwenya this time bowls it straight. A bit of a shout there from the keeper Macheke, but no edge there from the Mangela's bat. So the umpire Claudette Vermeer saying not out, confidently so. I think always keepers try their chance, KG. One is to distract the umpire from calling it a wide, if it was one, but this time it wasn't a wide. And Mgwenya bowls it straight, and it's hit straight back to her by Mangele, which is beautiful to see. It's exactly what you asked for, KG, to say if you got 2 dot balls in an over, you're in the mix. Mgwenya this time has picked up 3 dot balls. So far, 5 balls bowled, just 2 singles. She bowls it wide, and immediately Claudette Vermeer calls it wide. Messing up a good over is Mgwenya, because as I said earlier on, just 2 singles in that over. All she needed to do is just finish off the over. Even if it was hit for 1 run, it would still have been a beautiful over.
yeah, definitely she just needs to close it up here. Last ball. Straight, she does close it up. What is very important also psychologically for both these teams is that they have to do things a little bit earlier than what they would have liked or how it would have been when the game started, because now instead of your death overs being in the last in the 44th over until the 50th over, now it's the death overs, and instead of you trying to launch later on, you have to launch earlier than what you would have liked, obviously thanks to the rain that we experienced a little bit earlier. So there's death bowling obviously with Mgwenya coming in from the pavilion end, and we see now Samantha Skete coming back into the attack from the Hennops River end, and just the 4 overs to go. I think the Western Province will be looking the last 4 overs, try to get at least 35 to 40 runs.
Yeah, no, definitely. Change of bowling from the river end, and immediately Jones, who's been a busy bee there, picks up 1 run quickly from Smith, who's now replaced the placement from the river end, and that's exactly what they'll be liking to see now, and exactly what you said, KG, that at this stage they'll be looking to get as much runs as possible from these last 3.5 or 4 overs left. Bowls it wide, a bit of a big shot there by Mangele, but misses it. She was looking to hit it back to the river there, but missed that one. And a dot ball, which is exactly what the Fidelity Titans ladies will be looking for, because those are like gold. We spoke about earlier on, KG, that in a 33 over, your mindset sort of changes as we watch Smith bowling it there. They hit it past her straight. Are they going to attempt to run the second one? Jones looking slightly a bit tired there. She's been doing some hard work and running in between. So the point we were making earlier is that in a 33 over, your approach sort of changes a bit. From a 50 over game, you tend to play it a little bit more in a T20 mode. And, in terms of acceleration, when do you start hitting and so on. And Smith this time bowls it straight. It misses everything, the bat and the stumps. And Empire, the Werner Botha signaling to Claudette Vermeer that 2 balls left in this over.
Yeah, I think it's important now for them to go. The one thing that you just can pick up from their batting lineup is that with Sia gone, Tucker gone, Tunnicliffe gone, they don't really have explosive hitters at the end. So running between the wickets. But importantly, if you want to run between the wickets, the way that they should be doing, you need to get bat on ball each and every ball. But there's just been a couple of miss hits or swing and miss type of a thing. It is just about the players knowing what their strengths are. And if you know that my strength is not to clear the boundary, then get bat on ball. You get those 1-1-1, then you get 6-7 and over easily.
Yandiswa having a big swing there. Yandiswa Mangele, and again missing it. Another dot ball in this over. They've managed to just pick up 3 runs in this over. Good over by Samantha Skitter. Beautiful over and exactly what they'll need. 3 overs left, and the score currently is 131 for 4 after 30 overs. And I'm sure we'll see some swings now, some big swings from the Western Province ladies looking to get us close at least to 150.
Yeah, I think they do need. And if you just look at it, it's not a lot for them to get to that 150 that you're speaking about. Just the 19 runs, so it's just about 6.3 to the over. But as you said, the important thing is to sort of like stay in what you are known for, what you can do. And if you're hitting the boundary is not exactly for you, the only thing that you're going to do is that you're going to go dot ball, dot ball, dot ball, and then go out trying to play like the way that you're not. Leah Jones has shown what is running between the wickets. So importantly, get bat to ball. There is a long on, or not, there is a long on. There is a mid wicket, a deep mid wicket, or a cow corner, a deep square leg. So there's lots of gaps on the leg side.
Yeah, I'm going and bowling from the pavilion end, and immediately Jones goes over the fielders. 1-2 bounces for a boundary. A good welcome boundary that for the WSB Western Province ladies team. It's exactly what they need at this stage. They need as much possible boundaries as possible, so that, as we mentioned earlier, they can get as close as possible to that 150.
Yeah, definitely. They need to go, and obviously that is a bit of a free hit if there's nobody at long off. With the way that Mgwenya is looking to ball, with the way that Mgwenya is looking to ball, would like to see that deep square leg coming into the circle and giving a long off out and ball just outside that off stump so that you look to get the batters to hit the ball straight.
Now this time Mgwenya bowls it straight, but it's hit straight to the fielder, and they just managed to pick up 1 run. Exactly right today, because anything now, Kagiso, in terms of the leg side, if you just clip it to the leg side, it runs. No matter where you're hitting it, it's that big gap, especially that vacant area of mid wicket with those 3 fielders at the boundary. Even if you mistime it, you're gonna get a run there. Ngwenya bowls it wide this time, but a big swing there from Mangele, but doesn't manage to hit the ball. And they would want to get better on ball, especially in these last few overs, so that you're not just looking for boundaries. If you can get those 1s and 2s in between, it will count instead of dot balls.
Especially if you get a boundary in the first ball, so you've built up the over already.
This time she bowls it straight in Ngwenya, and again to that leg side, as we mentioned earlier, a big gap. Jones attempting the second run. Beautiful run from Leah Jones to get the 2 rounds. She's a busy bee, Leah Jones. She runs very well between the wickets, and exactly what they need at this stage, Western Province. And which is what I said earlier on, that if you're not going to pick up boundaries, if your running is good between wickets, these 1s and 2s help a great deal. And man, the score is now 138. And now bowls it straight, and that leg side vacant in the mid wicket, so it's always going to be runs. But this time around, I think the previous 2 runs took a bit of its toll on Leah Jones, and she did not even attempt to get the second run coming this time. And with just now 5 balls bowled in this over, and how many runs? 8 runs. So it's a good over for Western Province. Ngwenya bowls it straight, and Leah Jones hits it straight. Is the fielder going to make it? No. Beautiful shot there from Leah Jones to get the boundary. Fantastic cut, and a few bounces to the fielder was not going to make it. And immediately from that over, 12 runs. Fantastic, and it's what we said that they need. And all of a sudden, 143, that 50 looks very much possible now, with just 2 overs left.
Yeah, definitely. They should easily from here get to 150. The new target probably should be 160 now. Just 17 runs that they would need. But if you're just overly critical with the Titans, it's just that allowing for those kind of boundaries to go in, because with them not having a long off out, your sweeper boundary comes a little bit straighter to try and cover basically both areas, on the off side, on the long off area, and also on the sweeper area, because there's no protection on the long off.
This time, bowling from that end is still Samantha Skate, bowling from the river end. and immediately Mangele just, I think, picked up that the captain must have most of the strike. She's the one who's looking to hit boundaries. So they've just picked up a nice one to give Leah Jones the strike. And a bit of a field change to pack the offside. She bowls it to that line, and she pierces the gap. Is Leah Jones to pick up the 4. Beautiful batting this from Leah Jones. I thought she's not capable of boundaries. She's only capable of running. But she also is all-round cricketer, all-round batter. She can run hard, and she can also hit boundaries.
Yeah, definitely. And as you can see from that is that she's just using the pace of the ball. Because they keep on giving her the width that she's looking for, without the protection on the offside, it makes it easy for her. There's so much protection on the leg side, but the ball keeps on going on that 5th, 6th stump area, which makes it easier for Leah Jones.
This time around, she bowls it straight and hits it back straight to the fielder is Leah Jones, and a good stop, good dot ball. That's exactly what they want is Fidelity Titans ladies, because you don't want to give away too much. And as we mentioned earlier, is they will be also aware, is the Titans ladies, that we still need to keep this game in range. We need to know that whatever they put, it's something that we can still chase. This time she pierces the gap. Jafta is going to have a chase there, but the ball will eventually win the race. And Leah Jones picks up another 4 runs there, and beautiful welcomed runs. And it takes the Western Province team past that 150. They are now on 152 after 31.4. So as you said earlier, the new target now will probably be 160 kg with 6 or 8 balls left.
165 now. I'm going to take it up.
Bowls it straighter this time is Samantha Skete, but they just pick up 1 run. Good, healthy 1 run, because you've now managed to pick up 9 runs so far in the over, so no pressure. It's exactly what the Western Province team would be looking for.
Yeah, I think the Fidelity Titans still 2 overs or an over to go after this. They need to really re-emphasize on their plan, because the one thing that has been very evident, and you look at all the boundaries that Leah Jones has hit, everything has been on the offside, just slightly opening the face of the bat, allowing the ball to run off, a lot of pace on the ball. But because now there isn't protection on the offside, and there's a bit of width that's been given to her, bowling the ball on that 4th, 5th stump type of area with so much protection and a longer boundary on the leg side, in this previous over in particular, you need to bowl a bit straighter, bowl that middle and leg stump even, rather even drop a fine leg to the boundary. Just say to them that I'm giving you only one side to hit it, and it's the leg side, and close up the offside indefinitely. But that hasn't been done, and has allowed Leah Jones to just move on to that 40 of 31, playing a very important captain's innings here for the Western Province. 153 for 4, 1 over to go.
Yeah, and that 1 over will be bowled by Angela Mgwenya, the captain, having confidence in her to say she's bowled 6 overs so far, bowling from the pavilion end, and bowling to the captain, Leah Jones, who just hits it straight to long on to pick up the 1. And that's the start that the captain will be looking for from Angela Mgwenya, to say, let's just keep them down to singles. Let's take away the boundaries, and therefore we'll still be in nick. Western Province, I just feel that they started this acceleration slightly late, KG. They could have done this earlier on, and that scoreboard would have been different. This time, Gwenya poses short and gets hit over. Oh, the catch is dropped. And as the fielders are dropping, the batters are running now their 2nd run. Good awareness there by Jones. Does an attempt. It was a catch. I would say at this stage, at this level, if we look at the replay, these should be taken. Yeah, not mistiming there by Mangele, and a miscatch there. It would have changed, not changed much in terms of the score, but maybe the momentum. This time Gwenya bowls it straight, and she misses, is Yandiswa Mangele, and good payback. The fielder would be very, very grateful for that. They've just dropped at least the next ball immediately thereafter. They pick up a wicket. So she'll be very, very chuffed with that.
Yeah, very good bowling from Angel Mgwenya. That's what it is, bowling at the depth there, bowling good yorkers. Very difficult for the batter to hit, as we see that. Mangele did go back into her crease, but because it was bowled so well, didn't make a difference there for Angel Mgwenya. Probably the last 3 overs, the last 4 overs, the Titans will feel that the game got away from them a little bit, or the innings, still so much to play in the game, but the innings might have slightly gone away from them a little bit by just constantly bowling just outside that off stump, giving a bit of width, allowing Western Province to hit the ball on the offside where there isn't a lot of protection. And new batter to the crease for Western Province, Mia Leila. I'm sure she wants to see what the wicket is doing. Probably between her and the captain, Leah Jones, will be doing a lot of bowling later on.
With just 3 balls left, I think there's no time to be seeing what the ball is doing. The instruction is just have a swing, and immediately she does have a swing. And is there going to be an attempt from Leah Jones? Nope. She's tired this time. She'll take the last 2 balls left, or she'll look to keep the most of the strike with only just 2 balls left in this over.
Very good bowling there from Mgwenya. Bowling to her field, because it's so packed on the leg side, so you want to bowl wicket to wicket.
And Mgwenya bowls it again full, but Leah Jones hits it straight to the fielder. There is going to be an attempt with that misfield at the boundary. They're coming back for comfortably so to get the second run.
Yeah, a bit of a misfield there from Lisedi Madisha, fielding at that deep cover. 1 ball to go, 159. Better off than where they were about 8 overs ago. Looked like they would end up on 120, 130. But Leah Jones has put some impetus on this innings.
Yeah, well, this time bowls it full, and Leah Jones is hit it beautifully to finish off this Western Province innings. She hits it beautifully to that gap and picks up her 4 runs, and it takes her to 47 after 34 to finish over this Western Province innings. And the score now is 163, healthy 163, I must say. We've got a good game on our hands here, KG, and hopefully we'll see some good batting as well from from Titans, who I think at this stage will back themselves more with their bat more than the bowling.
Yeah, definitely. I think the Titans won't be too disappointed. 163 is still a very good score. Just needed to go at 5 and over. They do have quite a good batting lineup, obviously, with Anna Bosch and Mayonnaise Smith in that batting lineup, with the on-form Tebogo Macheke. Does look a bit gloomy, but on the screen probably looks darker than what it does live. And as you say, let's just take a look at the batting card from the Western Province. Olutlosela CEO rather opened the batting a little bit earlier on, got 65 of 87, batted a very long time and held the innings together. Not too much more to come from anybody else, with the opening partner Adams going for 1, Delmari Taka 17, and Faye Tanatliff 8. But a very good innings here from the captain Leah Jones, getting 47 of 34, very strike rate, exactly what they needed. And just the bowling side, Angel Mgwenya, 7 overs, 2 for 36. Had bowled the first 4 overs for 11 runs. For the last 3 overs, went for 25. Samantha Skater, 6 overs, not for 23. Sophia Small, the international player, 7 overs, 1 for 26. And Bankat Paulina Mashishi, 7 overs, 2 for 29. Crystal van der Skelf just bowling 3 overs. A little bit expensive, going for 20 at 3 overs. And Mia Smith also for 3 overs, going for 28. But that's the target that has been put up with the reduced game, 33 over game. The Fidelity Titans have been set a target of 164, needing to go at 5 to the over. And that is it from us for this innings. We will see you after 30 minutes.
This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now.
Hey, Tunnicliffe, and I play for World Sports Betting Western Province. Yeah, really glad I could contribute this season. I think last season we had like really good momentum coming into the T20s, so we agreed we wanted to maintain that dominance. So it's my job to do that at the top of the order. I think most of it is mental. It's just about like switching on, switching off at the right time. I really trust my processes as well. Like I take a lot of pride in my processes off the field. So I just make sure my boxes are ticked, and then if it's meant to happen on the day, it'll happen. Look, I trust what the management is doing. I think there's a World Cup coming up, so obviously they want to see their options and all of that stuff. So I trust the process, and if it's meant for me, then it'll come to me. So I feel like over the last couple of years, I haven't really gotten a run in the 50 overs. So we'll see how it goes. I'm really looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a good competition.
It's a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now. This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now.
Welcome back to Supersport Park for the second innings here for the Hollywoodbets Pro50 match between the visitors at the WSB Western Province and the home team Fidelity Titans to resume chasing a target of 169. A revised target, obviously, after the rain delay that we had. The Western Province ended at 163, but it has to be adjusted due to the numbers that nobody still knows what actually is happening. My name is KG, back in commentary with Jenna Sill.
Thank you, KG. Yeah, with a bit of rain this morning, we did have to reduce overs to 23. However, Western Province need to defend, and opening up their bowling, Mia Leila with the ball to Mia Naismith.
Mia Leila, who finished off the innings with Leah Jones. I would think that Leah Jones would probably open the bowling from the pavilion end. Very good stats, Mia Leila. She has very good bowler, dependable opening bowler for the Western Province.
She got 4 for 23 in the game against the Garden Route Badgers last weekend. Exciting young talent for the Western Province.
And before we forget, happy Valentine's Day to everybody watching at home. It's a day of love. And we are loving cricket here today at Supersport Park. Bringing you live the Hollywoodbets Pro50 series. Very steady start here from Mia Leila and Mia Naismith also. Taking a bit of time to take a look at things. First 4 balls, all dot balls.
Of course, when Western Province opened up their batting innings this morning, they were unaware that the game would be reduced to 33. So the Fidelity Titans have a bit of the upper hand, knowing immediately going into bat.
Yeah, definitely that it does help when you start off, you know exactly what the target is and how many overs you've got to achieve that target, even if it means that you want to change your batting lineup a little bit. So psychologically, you prepare your players for such a game, 33 over game. So it's like in between a T20 game and a 50 over game. So yeah, it's going to be exciting to see how the Titans go about chasing down the score. Just needing to go just over 5 and over. Something that we saw from the Titans last week. They started very slow, but as the innings went on, they progressed. Different this time around, of course, chasing rather than setting a target. And the first over done. Maiden over from Mia Leila.
Fidelity Titans with a long batting lineup, as Sophia Smale and Christelle van der Schyff will probably be coming in at number 7 and 8, both recognised batters, batting all-rounders. Into the attack comes Tatum LaRue in her 7 overs last weekend, 2 wickets for 19, going at just under 3 and over.
Tatum LaRue, very experienced player also, has been around for quite some time. Good player to have around, especially for the youngsters coming into the team. Just somebody that the captain can look to for guidance. And first up, just too leg-sided. And Robin Sill says, thank you very much. The best way the first ball that you want to face first up, just hitting it past or to the right rather of that fine leg. And that's the first boundary. First runs in the second over.
Slight top edge from Robin Sill there off the pads, but falling safely in the end. Gets herself off the mark.
Tatum LaRue just correcting this time, just outside that off stump. Similar to that line that Mgwenya was operating at earlier on. Robin Sill, she looked like she was struggling a touch last week against the Dragons. Found herself wanting until she edged one out, but very experienced player.
Sill and LaRue know each other quite well, having attended a couple of national academies together. They are quite good friends. They've been playing against each other for a very long time. Tatum LaRue bowls quite a heavy ball out the hand. She's a tall bowler. Of course, we know that Sill enjoys the pace at the beginning of the innings.
Bit of width given to Sill, just hitting it straight to Tucker at point. We're having a conversation last week in commentary. How do I explain to my friend in Germany what a heavy ball is?
That's actually a very good point, KG. What conclusion did you come to in the commentary box? Because I don't know, I could actually think to explain what a heavy ball was.
So we just said that the energy that you have behind the ball hit the deck hard, so ball it very hard into the pitch. And then when it hits the bat, the splice of the bat, it feels heavier than anything. So you've got those that skid the ball on, ball it quicker. Nice got it through that slip by Robin Sill for a single. And that single ends the second over with the score on 5-0 after 2 overs. So it's just a bit more energy behind it. You hit the deck hard, and then when it hits the bat, it just feels heavier than anything. So you could find a bowler that's bowling at 140, but the ball goes through, and the other one bowls at 135, but then the ball just feels like it's not moving. Still very difficult to explain, but getting close.
Definitely does make sense in the explanation explained like that. So with that single, Robin Sill will find herself batting against Mia Layla from the Henop River end. Layla is number 18 on the leading bowling averages list with 5 wickets to her name and an average of 27.2. Robin Sill looking quite comfortable outside the off stump with the ball just back of a length. That third man guide, our coach Renua Little used to call it a Jessie shot. He started calling it a girly shot, and we told him that wasn't really appropriate because both boys and girls can play that third man guide.
Cut away, beautifully so from Robin Sill. Getting it through that diving point, getting second boundary from her bat. Very good shot here from Robin Sill. The type of innings that she would need to start off. Hitting it into the ground, well controlled. There is a cover point and a point, but managing to hit it in between the two fielders. Very good shot from Sill.
High back lift and making sure she got it to the ground early on in the shot.
Of course, your sister out there betting. How's the conversations at home? You scored a 60 that just the other day for Tax, playing in the Titans Women's League. Would you be giving her some advice how to get to that 60?
She has experience in getting over that 50 mark, lots of it. We do talk a lot of cricket at home, and sometimes advice goes both ways. But obviously, being the better out of the two of us at cricket, obviously playing at a more professional level than I do.
Maybe you just don't want to play at this level. You'd rather be behind the mic. Of course, Robin still has been playing for around a decade now that she's been playing at this level. Obviously, only the last 2 to 3 years or so it has been professionalized. But before that, this has been the competition that has been going on for many years, and she's been involved in it for quite some time. As I said earlier, also kept in the Titans, so very, very much experienced. Just looking to go to the leg side and get any bet on it. It's the end of the third over, and the Fidelity Titans are 9 for naught.
Yeah, Robin Saul made her debut at the age of 16. At, what would you call it in those days? Senior provincial cricket. It was quite village. It's very different now. Obviously, the woman played in whites, played with a red ball, often played on fields that are not of the quality that they play on now. Hardly ever played in the stadiums, and so cricket has evolved a lot since then. 12 years at the senior level, and 2 tours with the Proteas. Not managing to get back into that setup. She travels at the moment between Ireland and South Africa, playing cricket all year round, and really enjoys her time in the Northern Hemisphere.
I suppose that means that she is no longer a teacher. She was a bit of a teacher a couple of years ago. So, captain and a teacher, so very dependable. Just get back into the game. Tamleru continuing. Bit straight from Inia Smith and just tucked away very nicely. It's a very fast outfield here at Supersport Park. And they just managed to go through for 2 runs. Just looking at the log and how important this game is. A win here for the Titans without a bonus point takes them into that second spot. So that's how big this game is. And a win here with a bonus point, of course, the net run rate with the Lions, who are currently playing down in Dobsonville, would take the Titans take them actually a point ahead of the Lions, depending on obviously what happens in that game. So this is a very important game. It just shows how it's cluttered all the way from number 1 to number 5. The difference between is literally 5 points from number 1 to number 5, with the DPWL Lions currently on 19 points and the Garden Route Badgers on 14 points in the 5th position. So you could literally wake up, be at number 5 and win and be right at the top of the log. Tucked away nicely once again by Miane Smith to that vacant square leg with the mid-wicket just coming around. Just keep it to a single.
Yeah, I think it's important that there's so much competition, especially at the top of the log there. It just shows how much cricket has evolved over the last few years. And it uplifts everybody in the game, creating the gap between domestic cricket and international cricket even smaller.
Yeah, definitely. I think something that is quite exciting also is to just look at the performances of the Protea women's team. So for them to keep on performing at the level that they are, having been to, 2-3 World Cups in the last few years. So for them to keep on performing at that level, it means that the feeder needs to be just as good. And nothing says better for the feeder than to see a log and 5 teams all vying for that number 1 position and being very tight. It shows good competition, and it shows that there is some stock coming up into the Protea setup.
Yeah, and there definitely is. I mean, if we look at Kayla Ranika's debut match the other day against Pakistan, she is a player that has come from domestic cricket, actually from this Western Province team, and she came into the Proteas team like it was made for her. So that just shows that when players are being selected to play for the Proteas, that they're ready and capable of being there.
And dare I say, if women's cricket in South Africa was professionalized 10 years ago, who would be speaking a different ball game. But anyway, this is where we are, and the fourth over has been concluded with the Fidelity Titans on 13 for naught.
And even with the way that it is, being finalists in 2 World Cups in the last couple of years is unbelievable, considering that the women's game has only become professional in the last 3 years. So it's definitely only up from here.
Mia Leila to continue from the Henops River end. And that's Balder. Very good ball from Mia Leila. Getting one tailing in here to Robinson. Just sneaking under her bed, hitting that middle and leg stump. Very good bowling from Mia Leila to get the wicket of Robinson.
Yeah, just that middle leg stump line Yorker just going under the bat of Robinson. Just watching the replay here. Yeah, just underneath. A bit of shape in towards the right-hander, Robinson, just lifting her head in despair. But a good ball bowled from Mia Leila. That's 13 for 1 after 4.1.
Yeah, very good ball bowled indeed. Getting one tailing in, making it difficult. We spoke earlier about the movement that we've been seeing from the Fidelity Titans bowlers. And Mia Leila once again getting one tailing in and sneaking under the bat of Robinson. And that brings to the wicket the inform Teboho Macheke. Scored 250s in the last 2 innings that she has played. The Pro50 against Northwest Dragons, followed up by a 50 in the Pro20 against the same opposition, the Dragons. And her team will be looking to her to continue from where she left off the last weekend. It's going to be a very big challenge here against Western Province. We've got some very good bowlers in their armour. Bit shorter that time from Mia Leila, not as full as the previous one. Looks to have caught the glove of Deborah Macheke. I'm sure she doesn't want anything on the gloves after fielding or keep him for so long and catching balls. Then all of a sudden just get hit on the gloves.
Yeah, definitely not ideal. But she'll hold on to the bat for another one.
Leila looking for those stumps once again. Which is blocked out here from Teboho Macheke. I spoke last week about how important her innings are for the Fidelity Titans and for her career. She's been lingering in and around that Protea setup for quite some time now. Has had a couple of call-ups, not really made a debut as yet, has played a couple of emerging and academy matches.
She's been in the setup for such a long time for the Fidelity Titans. And about 6 or 7 years ago when the then Northerns Cricket Union was relegated from the top 6, she moved to Limpopo and played a couple of games for them. Limpopo Impalas, but then returned to the Fidelity Titans with the need for a top order batter keeper.
Yeah, definitely, she's somebody that has also worked on her game quite a lot. And you could see how much it meant to her last week for the team and for herself to score the runs that she had done. Going into last week's game, she had only managed to score about 34 runs in her previous innings and almost triple that in one innings against the Dragons last week. Just tucked away. Quickly coming through for a single. Philander tiring up. One of the better keepers around, I think, Philander. Very good hands behind the wicket. Very dependable keeper for the Western Province. Very clean and tidy.
She's actually currently at the top of the log for the leading wicket keepers in the Hollywoodbets Pro50 with 6 matches, 4 catches and 5 stumpings, a total of 9 dismissals. So really good for the youngster for Western Province.
Tatum Leroux to continue from the pavilion end to the informed better Tebogo Macheke.
Macheke with a good start to 2026 Global Cricket Tournament, earning herself a player of the match in one of the games in that T20 competition.
Tucked away neatly to that vacant square leg for a single. That's very important. You spoke about the Global Cricket Tournament. We mentioned it earlier about what it does for the players. Somebody like a Tebogo Macheke going into the Global Cricket had a very, very tough start to the season. Could hardly score any runs, went into Global Cricket and played a couple of good innings that propelled her into the second half. First game back, second game back, 250s on the bounce.
Yeah, and now she's riding on that momentum, as you said, KG, just to get herself back into the game. We spoke a little bit earlier about batters only kind of having one chance. And if you play a false shot, that is the end of your innings, whereas bowlers bowler wide have another opportunity to correct themselves. Being a batter is a tough job, and it's all about confidence. And that Global Cricket Tournament, giving that to Tebogo Macheke. Collecting their Leah Jones, currently at number 6 on the leading fielders for Western Province with 4 catches to her name. She's an exciting player, having just debuted for the Proteas against Ireland a couple of weeks ago. Exciting bowling all-rounder with a lot of leadership potential as well.
Miane Smith walking down and just clipping one over that square leg for a 4. Very good shot from the bat of Miane Smith. A very, very confident shot here from the young Smith.
Tatum Leroux just missing her line slightly there, and Smith with a lot of experience under her name as well. She just clipped that off the legs.
A very good confidence coming down the wicket, knowing that there's a gap there and hitting it for 4. This time on the offside, just leaning back and patching it to that, it looks like a cover point. The dot. Nene Smith, also one of the younger players coming through the ranks, exciting. Has had very good innings for the Proteas. So it's really exciting players that are coming through the system. And now with the professional side, now they can express themselves even more. Shot. This time over that mid-wicket. Just leaning back on it, allowing the ball to come to her. A little bit too short here from Tatum Leroux. And Miane Smith just hangs back, hits it over that mid-wicket. And that's another boundary in the 6th over. With 6 overs down, the Titans are 23 for 1.
Tatum Leroux really struggling to find her paces at the moment. 3 overs, 18 runs, going at 6 and over. Really not the start she would have wanted. It'd be interesting to see if they continue to keep her from the pavilion end, or if Leah Jones decides to bring herself into the attack to calm things down slightly. Required run rate of 5.4, creeping ever so slightly up. That run rate achieved is 3.8.
Good wide, and Tebogo Macheke is looking to get to it. The one thing that we spoke about with Tebogo Macheke last week is that she often stays a bit too leg-sided of the ball. It would be better if she can just get a little bit closer to the ball so that she's more in control of the stroke. Did bat very well though last week, not taking that away from her. Straight at that time from Mialela, 2 straight. Venerpuata signals a wide.
First extra of the day from Mialela and from the Western Province team. Just on Tebogo Macheke's innings last week, 79 of 31. And maybe getting closer to the ball, as you said, KG, could be the difference in that strike rate, moving from 60, something closer to an 80 strike rate.
Very good bowling from Mialela there. Just looks looks like at the moment that Tebogo was looking to make contact with it, it's just a bit of an extra spike up. So good bowling from Mialela. The one thing though about chasing is that you look at the scoreboard and you say we started needing 5, it's all of a sudden 5.4. So although it's not out of control, it might look like it because it's getting higher. But no doubt with the Fidelity Titans and the betting that they have, as we spoke about, they bet very, very deep, probably bet until number 9. As you saw last week, Angel Mgwenya came in and hit a quick fire 28-39 odd. Got Anneke Bosch, who's currently 4th on the run scoring charts, having played only 3 games, which is half the games of the players that are on top. Currently averaging 226, striking at 120. Wide eye, this time Tebogo Macheke says thank you very much, hitting it through that point. And that is the boundary that she was looking for. She's been looking to hit that ball through that point, and that time she does get the connection of it. And Tebogo Macheke shows the form that she's in. A boundary on the 4th ball of the over.
Lots of width on offer there. She didn't need to get close to the ball, just throwing hands on it, but making sure that she was on top of the ball. Macheke, a well-earned 4 runs. Team total 28 for 1, 2 balls left in the 7th.
This time Fuller, just hitting it to that mid-off. One thing of the previous shot that you saw from Tebogo Macheke is that, yes, it was wide. She didn't need to get too close, but her back foot did go across, which means it's going closer to the ball. That gives you a bit more control of making sure that you can hit the ball where you want to hit it.
And with so much width on offer, she's got long levers, long arms. She's relatively tall batter.
Oh, outside edge. And Philander just gets a bit of a clap on it. That prevents it to go for a boundary. And that's 2 runs. We're speaking about how tidy Philander is. And that one just alluding her to her right. So you see again, Mialela. Tebogo Macheke just found herself in a bit of a low man's land there. And that's 2 runs. And with that also the end of the power play. The Fidelity Titans move on to 30 for 1 from 7 overs.
Jaylee Philander and Faye Tunnicliffe both putting in big efforts but unable to get hands to that one. Tebogo Macheke, runs are runs, I suppose. Anything off the bat goes onto your scorecard. And she won't necessarily dwell on that too much, I think.
Yeah, and it's a very good over also from the Fidelity Titans, as we were speaking about in the previous over, that the rate required was about at 5.4, the rate achieved was at 3.8. But with that over now, the rate achieved has jumped up to 4.3. The rate required has gone down slightly at 5.3. And with that, there is a change of bowling with Nosipho Vesi coming into the attack, replacing Tatum Leroux from the pavilion end. You did ask the question if she would continue or not. You got to suspect that if it was a 50-over game, you feel that there's a bit more time. But with a 33-over game, with the score as tight as it is, just needing to go at 5 and over, you're going to make the changes quicker. Philander up to the wickets. One thing about Nosipho Vesi is that she bowls quite tight, loops the ball in, doesn't give you a lot of pace on the ball, so you have to make the pace on it, and that's where sometimes the batters can find themselves just swinging a little bit too hard to try to get something on it. So you've got to be very careful about such a bowler that bowls very slow and just tempts you to keep on putting more power into your shots. Oof, like that. You have to wait for the ball a little bit longer than what you would like.
Nosipho Vesi with unbelievable figures from last weekend's game against the Badgers. 5 overs, no wickets, but only for 4 runs in those 5 overs. 27 dot balls, an economy of under 1 and over.
This time floated up and Mayane Smith waited for it. 2 full from Nosipho Vesi. And Mayane Smith just hits it past that extra cover. Get a boundary. 3rd ball of the over goes for a boundary. Very good shot here from Mayane Smith.
Yeah, she just waited for the ball on that occasion, got her head over the front pad, and made sure she played it down. Leah Jones in a close-ish extra cover position could bring about a bit of trouble if the batters drive on the up.
Straighter that time and just tuck to the leg side from Miane Smith. Lots of space on the leg side. It goes for a single. Often when people look at bowlers, they'll just look at the wickets column and think that's everything. But if you bowl 5 overs and you go for 4 runs going at 0.8 to the over, wow. If the whole team does that. Floated up, and Tebogo Macheke just hits it straight to that mid-on. Perfect world. Whole team goes at 0.8 to the over. You score less than 15 in a 50-over game. Don't need to pick up a wicket. You just need to be tight.
No, but that tight bowling would definitely build up a lot of pressure, and eventually somebody at some point would get wickets in that column.
Tebogo Macheke once again just hitting it into the ground. Back to the bowler. And that's 5 runs from the over. The 8 overs done. Fidelity Titans move on to 35 for 1. And with that, we'll have a change in commentary with Colin Kowa coming into commentary with Jenna Sill.
Just looking at the way that Miane Smith approached Nosipo Vezi's over in the previous one. Not over hitting the ball, just waiting for it to come to her, getting her head over the ball and gliding through her downward stroke of the bat. Choosing to stay with pace off Colin, they're bringing into the attack, replacing Mia Leila. Dalmi Tucker from the Henops River end. Right arm off spin. Do you think pace off is the way to go here?
Yeah, I think so. I think they could see that the Machekers are enjoying the ball coming on, which is what we spoke about funnily earlier on during the Western Provinces inning. That it seems like they enjoy the ball coming onto the bat, and I think slowing it down, especially with the scoreboard pressure, it's perfect.
Miane Smith just tucking this into the leg side. They're looking for the second, but decide against it. I think we spoke a little bit earlier about with the slower bowling, batters have to create their own energy and have to look to hit the ball hard. And often they get caught out when they're trying to force a big shot with the lack of pace.
Yeah, enforcing mistakes come.
Macheke sweeps, and that's the force that we've seen here. Big dive, and just falling short there. Really unfortunate mishap in the field here.
Yeah, that was a chance. That was a chance that was supposed to be taken. And it's exactly what we just spoke about. That in looking to force things to happen, chances come through. And that was one chance that they've let it slip.
Dalmi Tucker keeping it nice and tight, of course, with that sort of dropped catch. I would definitely call it a drop catch, even though Nosipo Vezi didn't seem to get any hand on that one. Interesting decision for her to call for the ball and not Tatum LaRue. Tatum LaRue from mid-on was coming into the ball. Kind of looked like they didn't have much communication under it.
Yeah, it seemed like it's an easier catch for her.
Dalmi Tucker really tight here to Miane Smith, not giving her any room to swing the bat.
And dangerous play that from Miane Smith. If you missed that, definitely an LB shot.
Yeah, choosing to go on the back foot. Nosipo Vezi with a misfield again. And Miane Smith getting off strike here against Dalmi Tucker. But it is the end of the over, so she will retain it. 9 overs gone, 38 for 1. Partnership of 28 runs. Miane Smith on 18 off 24. Tebogo Macheke 9 off 15. Of course, they have reduced overs, 33 overs with a target of 169.
Yeah, still a long way to go. But one thing for sure with the Fidelity Titans, ladies, one thing they'll keep an eye on is that Duckworth Lewis in terms of being on par. Currently, it requires 38 and they are on 38, so they'll be happy with it. But obviously that changes immediately once you start losing wickets. So they'll keep a close eye on that, just to stay intact and stay in check with the score.
Smith goes straight down the ground. Not trying to overhit the ball from Nosipho Vezi. She gets off strike.
Yeah, Nosipho Vezi is bowling that lovely pace, man. You know, it's not coming on as you want as a batter, but if she just sticks it there, because even in that, when she bowls it, you can see that ball's got that bit of a loop, as if it's a spin bowler.
Yeah, she definitely is a difficult bowler to face. When I was playing at this level, we used to call her Western Province's secret weapon, but she's been doing this business and been in form and bowling the way that she has for such a long time that it's not a secret anymore, but she remains a weapon.
Yeah, no, definitely. And like we said earlier, at this pace, not coming on, batters are going to look to make something happen.
Cheke playing underneath her eyes, takes this across the line for one. A lot of dip on display here from Vezi, flat and then dipping just before the feet of Macheke.
Yeah, and well played by Macheke for that, because you look to force that and look to hit it hard. That's when Vezi then gets her wicket. So well played. Just look to just nudge it in the gap and play safe.
Smith rocking back onto the back foot, taking that across the line again. Going like this at 1 run a ball, 6 balls and over, 6 runs and over, that could get the Fidelity Titans over the line, of course, with the required run rate of 5.5 and achieved 4.2, inching closer and closer to the run rate. Macheke uses her feet, maybe trying to force it slightly there to Vezi. Doing well off her own bowling.
Yeah, good fielding. And yeah, you know, that score, one thing about Western Province is they started to accelerate slightly late in their inning. I thought they could have accelerated a bit earlier, and they could have maybe even set it much more.
Yeah, darting out at the end of the over. 41 for 1, 10 done.
Yeah, they could have had a much more bigger total if they had accelerated earlier. So I think Titans will have that at the back of their mind, that we've still got time, but in the meantime, in the build-up to get to the target, let's not stay back. Let's keep that scoreboard ticking. Let's run these ones, and which is what they're doing currently beautifully. And even with the score, they're on par with that Douglas Lewis score. And I mean, at 128 runs to win with 138 balls left, you feel confident that we're on track, and you still got plenty of wickets in hand. And you mentioned earlier on that they've got the batting, they've got the lineup.
Smith rocking back, but a misfield from Vezi again, who's really struggling in that mid-wicket region to cut off the angle.
Yeah, poor running. Poor running. If one thing they should have learned from Western Province, especially when Aaliyah Jones was batting, is how beautifully they were running between wickets. There was a clear chance of running 2 runs, but no effort.
Yeah, it's definitely about the intent, and we spoke about how that energy running between the wickets creates pressure on the fielders, but it also creates a mindset in the batters that they're looking for runs, and that automatically will boost your confidence. Macheke hits hard over the head of Tatum LaRue. Kelsey Adams covers ground there. They're looking for the second, but decide against it. Good fielding in the deep from Adams at cow corner. I do think there could have been 2 had Mia Smith run the first one harder.
How many times do coaches say that? How many times do coaches say run the first one hard?
Played nicely off the front foot from Smith. It's also, I suppose, slightly about preserving the energy at the same time. If you want to bat a long innings, it's humid here in Pretoria. We've had some really hot weather in this area in the last 2 weeks. Highs of 35 and up.
Yeah, the weather has been amazing. I mean, currently in Joburg, there's a soccer match at FNB. It's pouring. There's raining cats and dogs, and here we've got a beautiful, beautiful weather.
Played across the line from Macheke. they'll get one. And I mean, it was exactly the opposite this morning when the Lions and the Badgers in Dobsonville had clear skies. They were playing in the sunshine this morning. And here at Supersport Park, the covers were on and everyone sat around for 2 hours waiting for the rain to move on. But we managed to get a game. And 45 for 1 in the 11th, chasing 169. 124 more runs to win off 132 balls. Tebogo Macheke and Miane Smith at the crease. Nosipo Vezi will continue.
Yeah, if there's a lesson as well for Tebogo Macheke from last week's game where she scored that 74 odd runs, is her strike rate was slightly a bit slow. I feel they could get more if the strike rate was a bit quicker, move it up from the 60s. Ooh.
She hits it hard across the line there. Good piece of fielding from Layla at mid-wicket.
Yeah, I think if her strike rate was up in the 90s, I think she could have quickly scored 80 or 100 there. But I mean, she scored that 70 odd of plenty balls, man, with a strike rate of 60.
Hits hard. This time it's straight and bisects the fielders at mid-on and mid-off. Wonderful flat bat shot. She just got over the ball there, made sure to keep it down on the ground. And that earns her another boundary, 16 off 25 for the keeper.
It was like she's disputing what I'm saying. She's hitting it straight back to us here and picking up a 4. Well-deserved 4. It gets them now closer to that 50 mark.
She goes straight again, but Vezi manages to get a hand on it this time. Just speaking about strike rates, I think it's always important to consider context. We look at the game last weekend against Northwest, and she came in early on in the innings at number 3. Of course, Robin Searle's wicket fell in the 3rd over. She was batting with Mpumelelo Mashlewane. She hits this hard again, but is unable to get a single from it. And so with an inexperienced young batter, Mpumelelo Mashlewane, who hasn't played a lot of professional cricket. Of course, she was on loan from Eastern Storm. She had to rebuild after the initial wicket of Searle. And she did that nicely. She hits this one straight again, almost identical to the previous boundary in the over. Nosipo Vezi just not able to correct herself here. And that brings the end of, or 1 ball left in the 12th, but it brings up the 50-run mark for the Fidelity Titans. 53 off 72 balls with 8 fours so far in the innings. Tebogo Macheke and Miane Smith.
Yeah, this one is slightly better shot, patting it straighter. The previous one was slightly more of a slap shot. This one was a beautiful cricket shot.
She defends this one to allow Miane Smith to have strike for the next over. End of the 12th, 53 for 1.
Yeah, you're right. Batting with inexperienced people also puts a slight pressure on you because now you know that you need to take responsibility. And the fact that maybe she would not have known Mpumelelo Mashlewane, who was on loan, as you say, it also helps when you've played against or you've played with a particular player, your teammate, for some time. You get to know each other, even the running. Sometimes they say when you bat for long as partners, at some stage you don't even call yes or no because you know what your partner is going to do.
Yeah, and that definitely comes with experience. Tebogo Macheke has a lot of that. And the more that they play together at the Titans, the better it will get. Smith just dotting this one out to the offside. Dalmi Tucker keeping it nice and tight so far this over.
Yeah, and talking of her strike rate, not to talk her badly.
Smith pulls this across the line to Kyle corner. They'll come through for the single.
She then immediately changed it. On the Sunday in the T20 game, I mean, she scored 50 or 50 balls, which strike rate all of a sudden was 100%. She ended up scoring in the 60s and match-winning inning, being man of the match in that game.
I suppose it's just a mindset, knowing you're going into 33 overs, going into 50 overs, going into 20. You have to play a different type of game, and it's all based around context.
Yeah, and this is what we spoke of earlier. 33 over game, your mindset.
This time she slices it through the covers. Get through for another single in the over.
Ooh.
Overthrows here, deciding against running on them.
Yeah, poor. That's very, very poor. I refer back again to Leah Jones. There was a mishit like that, where they had run 2, but they managed to get 2 extra runs, end up running 4. That was a clear run. They could have picked up 1 more run. And as my old coach used to always say, that you'll remember these runs.
Yeah, cricket is definitely a game of small moments. They're looking for the second here turn to go, but decide not to in the end. Yeah, definitely small moments can change the game, and those small runs, when you go back, if you go back and look after a loss, it's those couple of runs here or there, especially in a tight game, that make a big difference. That single brought on the end of the 13th, 56 for 1. Miane Smith on 24, Tebogo Macheke 21.
Yeah, and the beauty of nowadays is games are streamed on YouTube via Pitch Vision here. You can always go back to these games and look at how you went about your innings. And I'm sure as they are looking, or they look back on this game, they'll see that we could have maybe taken a run there, and maybe when you then look back to say maybe that could have been our winning run. Maybe we fell short by 1, and there was the 1.
Yeah, definitely a change in bowling here. Sipho Vezi is replaced by Oluhlesio. Scored her half century earlier on this morning. She hasn't bowled a lot this season. Changing the field before she starts, sending long on out to the boundary.
Yeah, Oluhle has always had a shoulder issue, man, especially from a young age. I remember even when she was still 14 years of age, she would be strapped most of the time.
Short and pulled across the line. That'll race away for 4. In fact, it even goes over the signposts here at Supersport Park. Picked up by Henry Dirksen there on the grass embankment. Miane Smith just picking that one up beautifully.
Pitch shot by Oluhle Sealy. Maybe that's a ball that she stretches with. And they say at this level, you should be on the ball immediately with ball 1.
And there she finds it really nicely outside the off stump. Interesting decision to turn to Sio when we do have Sineletu Yasu on the field, as well as Leah Jones.
Yeah, it will be interesting to know why. Maybe as she keeps on bowling, maybe I will be answered. But you'd prefer mainly your preferred bowlers.
Played third man guide from Miane Smith, just too short and wide there, and picking the gap beautifully. Miane Smith just not overhitting at all this innings.
Yeah, and as you said earlier on when we said why are they looking to slow it down, and these are some of the reasons why. Because with a spinner, you can't really do that and nudge it all the way, just bat to the boundary. You want to put a bit of power in it, and by so doing, that's when maybe mistakes happen. So, as we were saying earlier, that you rather prefer, you're not disrespecting Oluhle Sio, but you would want your frontline bowlers first to be the ones that are doing the job.
Yeah, maybe it was a feeling from Leah Jones as Sio just allows the single through the mid-wicket region. There was a field change there. As mid-wicket went into a short third man. I think sometimes captains will say, I just had a tinkling, I just had a feeling that something would happen. And of course, with the boundary 2 balls ago, Miane Smith brought up the 50-run partnership. Oh, slice, throwing hands at it here is Tebogo Macheke, and that goes over the head of Jaylee Philander for 4. Turning out to be a really expensive over here after the feeling of Leah Jones brought on her opening batter to bowl.
Yeah, 3 boundaries so far in this over, and guess what? Over is still not finished with 1 ball to go. So that feeling from Leah Jones, the captain, would maybe now not be a nice feeling, because we will see, in fact, as time goes, if she'll continue with Oluhlesiyo, which I doubt, because I'm sure this is not what Leah Jones was looking for.
Macheke just closes off the over with a nice defensive shot off the front foot. That's the end of the 14th, an expensive one, 13 runs from it from the opening Western Province batter. And I don't know how disappointed she'll be with that. I think it was a bit of an experience trying something different to break up the partnership. However, the Fidelity Titans need 100 runs to win from 114 balls with a required run rate of 5.3, achieved run rate of 4.9, so inching ever so slightly towards that required run rate. Dalmi Tucker will continue as the Fidelity Titans just have a drink. I'm sure it's really humid out in the middle.
Yeah, I think with 14 overs gone, that would be an instruction time, and I'm sure the instruction from the dugout, from the coaches, they would be keep it as is. Let's not lose wicket. We are where we want to be. If we just keep getting those runs in between, keeping that scoreboard ticking, we are on track. Let's not look to change much. Let's just keep it and maybe another instruction would be in between boundaries. Let's make sure we run hard.
Yeah, just showing a little bit more intent between the wickets is never a bad idea. Smione Smith will face up to Dalmi Tucker. Cover sweeper long on, cow corner and deep square. She uses her feet there. Doesn't really get to the pitch of the ball.
Yeah, I think tempted by that those gaps in front, they may be looking to hit over the bowler, and you know that you guaranteed runs there.
Lots of flight on leg stump. Fezzi does well to collect it, shies at the bowler's end. It's a bit of a fumble. It's good to see that they then noticed that there was a potential for the second run off the overthrows.
Yeah, I got a feeling that it's the dugout waking them up.
Pulls across the line. She'll find Kelsey Adams at cow corner. Go through for the single. Chooses to go for the sweep, but finds Yasso at a 45, who loses her shoe, but manages to prevent the ball from going past her. It's called multitasking.
Yeah, and unfortunately, because those can also be very dangerous with a twist of an ankle, and then you're out for 6 months. So it's good to see that she's back up and no injury.
Smith rocks back and pulls this across the line, but finds Adams again at cow corner. Just a touch too full from Dalmi Tucker for Smith to pierce the gap between square leg and cow. She gets it full this time. Macheke goes on the up. There's a chance at a run out. Dalmi Tucker does well to collect that and take the bails off, but it's not given out. Macheke puts in the dive there. That's better intent.
Yeah, definitely. In fact, good cricket all round. I think it was a good over, good ball being bowled, good fielding, good throw, good take by Tucker herself and attempting the run out. But equally so, good running between the two batters just to make sure that they get on. So good awareness all around.
After the 13 runs from Oluhlesiyo, bringing on a more frontline bowler, Sinileto Yasso into the attack from the pavilion end.
Yeah, I sort of picked this up earlier, that with that over of CEO, that she was not going to come back. And Yasso is now going to be bowling from the grandstand end or pavilion end, bowling to Macheke, who's slowly but surely picking up some runs and getting closer and closer. Now on 27 after 35, she's in form.
Yeah, so starts on that top of offline and length. A good start from her. This is her first game this year for the Western Province women's team. So last game was last year in November.
What was also impressive there is in that defense, Macheke was the attempt was there to say, could there be a run, which is good to see.
Yeah, so goes short and wide, and Macheke unable to get bat on that. Almost free runs, especially for somebody who enjoys the cut shot as much as Macheke does.
Yeah, that previous one, she hit the 4 down when she was batting on this end. She cut that ball. In fact, no fielder moved. So it shows that she enjoys cutting the ball, and it's one of her strong shots.
Fuller this time, and a big heft of the bat. A small chance of a run out. Sio does well at that short fine leg region. Good intent here from Tebogo Macheke. She saw the over-pitch delivery on off-stump and looked to hit it, just dropping that left elbow too soon, unable to get a full face of the bat to that.
I can hear from our technicians here behind in the next room that they're about to watch that New Zealand and South Africa game in the World Cup.
Short and wide, and given wide this time by umpire Claudette Vegmeijer.
Yeah, a bit silly there from Yaso. She was moving slowly but sure. That previous one, which was missed again by Macheke, that cut was close to being called wide, but this time definitely the umpire, they're calling it wide. She would need to tighten up, especially with Titans being on control. They're on the driving seat here as far as this game is concerned.
Drives well here, does Macheke. Collected by Leila, and they come through for the single. That's good running here from the Fidelity Titans. 2 balls left in the 16th over, 75 for 1, as we just see the Ga train moving past Supersport Park here. Wonderful mode of transportation, that.
Yeah, 75 for 1. Driving seat, as I said, for the Fidelity Titans ladies. And Western Province are going to need wickets here.
Slower delivery. It's full and goes through to Jaylee Philander, just under the bat of Mia Naismith. A good variation option for Yaso.
Yeah, and that's what they need. But what I wanted to specify there is I think the only way for Western Province to win this game from now onwards is to pick up wickets. The dotting is not going to be enough. They're going to need to pick up wickets and pick them up constantly. So
yeah, Mia Naismith and Tebogo Macheke definitely look comfortable, and allowing this partnership to go any further than it has will be dangerous. However, that brings in Annika Bosch, who is in really good form at the moment, and then comes Gandhi Jafta, Angel Mugwena, Christelle van der Schreef, Sophia Smale. So those wickets will need to fall sort of like dominoes do. As, that's the end of the 16th. 75 for 1. 94 runs needed from 102 balls.
yeah, and if you look at that DLS par, it's on 66, they're on 75, so they're well ahead.
Tucker continues. Sliced across the line here from Macheke. It goes through for the single.
But also looking at those clear skies, I think it won't be necessarily a worry to them, because it's unnecessary pressure to put yourself under. The skies are clear. Now you just need to play the ball, don't play the weather.
Playing this just around the corner here for no run. Yaso does well. Yeah, hopefully the rain that we had this morning was it for the day.
Yeah, it's at FNB now, so let it stay there. It can come later, maybe this side after 5 o'clock.
Mia Naismith rocks onto the back foot and bisects long on and cow corner. A wonderful cricket shot here from the young Titans batter. really just picked her gap there. She had enough time. Dalmitaka just dropping it too short there.
Yeah, good shot by Smith. Good message. It's got a message, that shot. That we're not here to fool around. We're here to win this game.
Very intentional cricket here from Smith as she just plays this one with soft hands out to square leg for one. She hits the boundary, she gets off strike.
Yeah, beautiful. Fantastic cricket. Good experienced cricket. It shows that thinking. You're not just playing, but you're also thinking. And that's what you want. Thinking cricketers always win you games.
And it's risk-free.
Uh-huh. Thinking cricketers is what we need here. And we're blessed, I think, in this country to have a lot of them. There's a few sitting on the grass embankment there, and there's a few on the field now playing. So we are in a healthy space.
Lots of flights swept by Macheke. Adams will need to cover ground, and she does. They're looking for the second. Macheke wants it, but Smith decides against it. And that brings the end of the 17th over. 82 for 1. We'll have a commentary change as Kagiso will replace me.
Yeah, and that ends that over, the 17th over with the score now on 82 for 1. Titans well on the driving seat with Smith now on 40 after 45 balls and Tebogo Macheke on 30 after 42 balls. And with my colleague making way now, Jenna, she did mention that lineup of Titans that is still sitting on the dugout, that is still to come. So they are well on a healthy space at this stage. Is Titans, KG, as you come in. They're on the driving seat, Titans. And this time, Yasu bowls it. Bit of a swing from Macheke, but dot balls is what Western Province would need. They'll need more of those, but in the meantime, also getting wickets. So that's exactly a good start, in fact, from Yasu compared to a previous over.
Yeah, very good start from Yaso, continuing with the good work. Even only gone for the 2 runs in the first over.
Yeah, so this time Bose is a bit short, but Macheke beautifully just nudges it into that gap as towards a third man there to just pick up the 1. So that's safe cricket, risk-free cricket, and which again gets them closer and closer to the target.
Yeah, definitely the Titans in the driving seat here. Things stands, they just need to keep on going the way they are. Required at 5.5, but they've got an achievement of 4.8 if it goes like this. Good shot. Very good shot. Clipped off the pads here from Menine Smith. Just, Yaso just bowling it into the pads here, and Menine Smith just rolling her wrist over that one. Hitting it in between that short 45 and a square leg.
Yeah, looking at the replay, yeah, beautiful shot that. It was clipped, it was well timed as well, and confidently so, and a beautiful shot to see. And Sio Yaso is just all over, man. Into previous over, she was bowling it short and wide, and this one was just drifting towards the leg stump, and it was beautifully clipped by Smith for 4. And this time she bowls it straighter, beautifully so, and this is exactly what she needs to be looking at. Bowling it a bit fuller and a bit straighter, making it a bit hard or difficult for the batters to get runs. But while you're bowling it wide or bowling it down leg, it's easier for the batters to just loosen up and swing with their hands.
As we said, if the other team is in the driving seat, as the team that is slightly behind, you look to do a lot of things. That's where you can find yourself wanting.
Yeah, this time again towards the leg side, and it was clipped beautifully by Smith. But this time at least the fielder made it and threw it back. They just ran 2 runs there. And it's getting closer now for Smith, getting closer to the 50, half 50. But let's not call it early because she's still on 46 after 48 balls. But Yasu is going to need to adjust. Can you imagine if she can't adjust bowling to 2 right-hand batters? If it was a left and right combination, it was going to be more taxing and difficult for her. Again, she bowls it on that leg side, and this time gets clipped to the boundary there, the sweeper, but it's just for 1 run. And it ends that over, the 18th over, and the score is now 90 for 1. Titans require at this stage 79 runs of 90 balls.
As you said, we wouldn't want to call it too early, but it looks like the Titans will easily walk home. Needing to just go at 5 to the over. 5.3 to the over, currently going at 5 to the over. The Western Province do know that they need to change a few things here. It's very interesting. I'd like to find out what's happening with Leah Jones. It's very interesting that she hasn't bowled as yet. She's one of the pick of the bowlers from the Western Province, but she hasn't bowled a single over. And with that, we see Tatum Leroux coming back into the attack from the Hennops River end.
Yeah, looking from her batting, how awareness, clever captain Leah Jones. You would think she would back herself now to come in and bowl, unless there's something we don't know, KG. If maybe she's carrying a bit of a niggle, and that's why she hasn't bowled, or she's saving herself for later, which for me it becomes pretty useless if you are looking at how the score is sitting, especially now with these two of Smith and Macheke batting beautifully. They've settled here. They don't look like they'll be getting out.
It's a very dangerous thing to do, to save yourself for later in a shortened game in particular.
That bowling change now from the river end is Tatum Leroux, who starts off with a slightly wider one, but still within that red mark. And the umpire, Mr. Varna Botha, not calling it a wide.
Yeah, I think this spell from Tatum Leroux, normally very dependable, had a very good time out last time around against the Garden Route Badgers. So her ball is going to be very important as we say that Miane Smith hits one down the ground to bring herself to a 50. 51 for Miane Smith, 51 of just 51 balls, batting a strike rate of 100. Very good shot. Well played, Miane Smith.
Yeah, what well-timed shot. Beautiful shot that to take her to a 50. It's just sort of, that shot just summarizes her innings. It had some beautiful shots. There's one that she picked up and bounced once and twice and over mid-wicket for 4.
Shot this time around, just down to that long on for a single. One thing that you see also from Miane Smith, and she is that type of a player that doesn't mind getting into the face of the bowler. And if you see her stance also today, she's batting just outside of that popping crease, so as to say to the bowler. And we spoke about how heavy and a bit of a good pace Tatum Leroux bowls, but Miane Smith is not afraid to take the fight to her.
Yeah, a bit of a field change. The third man coming into the circle, that mid-wicket dropping to the boundary. And Tatum Leroux bowls it straighter, and Macheke beautifully, tough defense, no gap whatsoever. As we said earlier, on risk-free cricket. And that's very clever, actually, because now you've picked up a boundary, you picked up a single. At this stage, we need about 5 runs and over. We've already got that. So why risk it? Let's wait for the bad ball. If it's straight and it's a good ball, Macheke just beautifully defended that. Again, same thing, but this time, not just the defense, but there was a bit of a push to look for the run there. But again, well played and safe cricket again there. And the umpire there, Mr. Botha, signaling to Claudette that there's just 1 ball left in this over. And you can't really say it's a bad over from Leroux's part of things, but good over for Titans because they've got their 5 runs.
I'll go for a quick single. Yeah, I think that's the importance, Colin, of getting a boundary early on in the over. So what does allow you to do is to settle into the over. You get an early boundary, and if you just get 2 or 3 singles, then you've won the over. And that's exactly what it is winning the over. And as we say that, there is a drinks break. The players will take a bit of drinks on the 19th over. The Titans going on ever so steadily on 96 for 1 after 19 overs, with Miania Smith currently batting on 52 from 52, Deborah Macheke 31 from just 47, and the solitary wicket so far to fall from Mia Leila, getting the wicket of Robin Sill earlier on, 1 for 12 and 4, Dilmari Taka being very tight, 5 overs just for the 21, and Sinale Tuyasu going for 10 runs in the 2 overs. And that is the drink breaks here at Supersport Park. And with that, we will see you after 3 minutes.
This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now.
Wherever you are watching this game, just to put you up to speed again in terms of where we are between this game of Fidelity Titans ladies versus the visitors, WSB Western Province women. Currently the score for Titans is 96 for 1 after 19 overs. They actually need 73 runs from 84 balls.
Yeah. Interesting game that you would say that the Western Province will have to fight back.
Yeah, that shot played there by Macheke, just bowled outside off stump by the bowler and immediately got released with the hands, free hands, and picking up the boundary there. That could be maybe KG an instruction, or should I say an indication of what the instruction is from the dugout during that drinks break, to say let's now seal it, let's not leave it until late, which is something you mentioned, to say, you know, to leave things late in this kind of a short game, things might happen. So instead of waiting for later, let's make sure now, so that even if we lose wickets, we by that time we are now needing maybe 20 or 30 odd runs. And again, she poses slightly wider is Leila, and Macheke looking to have an attempt, but just hit it straight to the fielder there at mid-off, which is Sio, who bowled earlier on, but bowled one over, surprisingly, with the fact of you've still got your sort of front line bowlers. Leila bowls it wide again, and Macheke, same shot, simulation of what happened with the previous ball, hitting it straight to that fielder again. And that shot again from Macheke. So we've now seen 3 balls, and all 3 you've seen the intent from Macheke. So it's a clear indication of what the instruction has been now.
And definitely, obviously, the Western Province. Western Province have brought back their prime seamer Mia Leila into the attack, the only one to have picked up a wicket. So definitely, I think the talks also from Western Province will be to say that we can't afford for these 2 to bat any longer than what they have. They're already on 87, going on nicely. So you need to bring your premier bowler, probably in a better world. She probably would have come a bit later on, but because they're not picking up the wickets, she has to come earlier than what they would like.
Yeah, she bowls it this time straight to Macheke, who just clips it to that mid-wicket area. But Smith makes it comfortably, even though she is dived in, but it doesn't look like she was going to be run out. Even now when we look at the replay, Macheke not even swinging. She just defended that. And from the throw, it was actually close than what it looked, KG. But maybe it's the disadvantage of the area we are sitting at that we couldn't see that side. But good throw that from the fielder.
Yeah, very good throw. Good camera work also there from Khomotso on the other side of the field.
Leila now bowling, and it gets clipped over by the batter Smith, and they're going to come back for 2 comfortably. Even the throw was not the best, so the keeper having to move to go fetch. Normally, you don't want a keeper to move off the stumps. You want the throw to be within that range. And it was look at the replay, but that's from that run out, and the throw was good, but looks like Smith, even if it was a direct hit, she would have made it home.
Yeah, very good work here from the Fidelity Titans. Did bring up 100 in this over. And then move on to 103, it should be. 103 for 1 after 20 overs. Partnership of 90 runs. Deborah Macheke is making it a habit of being involved in big partnerships. Was involved in a big partnership with Anneke Bosch in the last game, over 100. Same in this game, now on 90, closer to the 100. And with that, we see the bowling change with Faye Tennetcliffe coming into the attack. Western Province are definitely looking for a way to buy some wickets here.
Yeah, and if you look at this stage, after 20 overs, Western Province was 74 for 1. So the Titans definitely ahead of the game, definitely in the driving seat. They're in a better position. They're ahead. I mean, now they just they can see the end. And Macheke just with Tennetcliffe bowling, it's just slightly on the leg side, but Macheke playing a safe cricket there, just defending it and pushing it straight to that fielder. And Tennetcliffe bowling it around. And an attempted sweep and a shout from Tennetcliffe, a bit ambitious that, especially looking at the angle she's coming from, which takes away, not necessarily takes it away, but it's more less that you'll get an LBW. And even if you look at the replay there, that was definitely not out. This time she bowls it straight, but steps out is Macheke to pick it up. Oh, the 2 fielders, poor work there between the 2 of them. And Macheke picks up the 4, comfortable or well-welcomed 4. It also gives the momentum to Titans with these boundaries. And if you look at the fielders of Western Province, you can already pick up in terms of just body language that they are starting to give up. Macheke now attempts again to hit it, but mistimes it and just hit it straight to the bowler, Tennetcliffe.
Yeah, I think definitely the Western Province are on the rope.
Oh, there's an attempt there for a shout for, is it for a stumping? But Claudette Vermeer, they're not interested, saying not out. Let's look at the replay as the bowler is bowling it and there's a defense. But if you look at that foot of the better. If we could have seen it from another angle, from there, it looks like Macheke was out. It would be interesting to have seen it from another angle. But the umpire said not out. They don't have the benefit of those international games where they can call on the third umpire and the TV. But it ends that over, and it ends the 21st over. Score is now 107 for 1, with Smith and Macheke still in the crease. Smith on 54 after 53 balls, and Macheke 40 after 58 balls. This partnership, I'm sure Titans would be looking for these two to take them home, KG.
Yeah, definitely. I think the Titans are looking at Macheke and Smith to be stingy with their wicket. Make sure that they don't fall. They've got the measure of the game here, and as you can see, with Faye Cliff, who is not so much a recognized bowler, she bowls medium off spins or very gentle off spins.
Mea Leila now bowling from the grandstand end, opens up with one that silly there from the fielder, looking very, very casual. And that, KG, is what I was trying to say earlier on in the previous over, that the Western Province fielders look like they've given up already. And that fielding, they're poor, no intention whatsoever to stop the ball. Very clumsy, very lazily, and they picked up the one. Leila now just bowling straight to Macheke, who defends that. Very, very stingy is this Macheke with her wicket. I've now seen her for 3 games in a row, and she doesn't like giving away her wicket.
Yeah, definitely. I think we speak about the Western Province and how their energy levels are low, but that's credit directly to the Titans of putting a Python squeeze onto them.
Again, bowling it straight in. Macheke is calling on her partner there, but Smith not interested, and I think wisely so, because she was going to be the one running to the danger end. But there's no need for those. At this stage, when you look at the scoreboard in terms of where the Fidelity Titans ladies are, there's no need for those risky runs.
Yeah, definitely. Look at where the game is at the moment. Titans safely ahead, in control of this match.
Oh, and as we say that, she has a swing, Macheke, and misses it, and Leila strikes, middle stump, and bowled. And as we were just praising how she's looking good and very stingy with her wicket, and immediately gives it away. If you look at the replay there, Macheke, I think it was a premeditated shot, KG. She already decided before the ball that she's going to have a go. And she's now bowled for 40 after 60 balls. And the score is 108 for 2 after 21.4.
Yeah, definitely. Bit of an average shot there from Teboho Macheke, going very much across the line. Easy wicket. But well batted from Teboho Macheke, getting that 40 of 60, getting a very stable start into the innings, and getting the team into very much comfortable winning position. And, leaves it up to the captain, Anneke Bosch, who's had a very good season. Currently number 4 on the betting charts, the highest average of 226. He's just played the 3 matches, and in those 3 matches he has got 226. He's only been out once, and that is why her average is as high as it is. Looking at other competitors, she is lying number 4, but has played 3 games lesser than the ones above her. Just a bit of a captain's inning. Doesn't need to play the same way that she played last week.
Yeah, I mean, she comes in at the situation where they're not in dire straits. I mean, they now just need 61 of 67. All they need to be doing now is just run a ball. In between, a bad ball would come, and that's when you'll pick up your boundary. But a good strike, I think, from Leila, just to maybe change the momentum of the game a little bit, and maybe that will also up the field in terms of because they were looking like they were looking to give up, and maybe that would give them some boost. This one, she bowls straight, Leila, to the new batter, the Bosch, who as you say, KG, is in good form. She scored good runs last week. She should be backing herself and feeling confident with herself that she's very much capable. And that ends the 22nd over with 108 for 2.
Yeah, definitely. I think the platform has been set quite well for her here. Anneke Bosch walks into a very good position with the Titans on 108 for 2, just requiring 61 from 66. That's 5.5 to the over, which should be easy enough for the Titans to get without pressing any panic buttons. And with that, Fayetana Cliff will continue the bowling from the Hennops River end, bowling to Miane Smith.
And interestingly, she's still coming around and bowling towards those leg side, and all she does, Smith, is just sweep there to the sweeper there at the boundary, and is picking up easy ones, and that's all they need to do, Titans, at this stage. It's just pick up those ones. A bad ball will come that can be hit for 4, but in the meantime, let's just keep on playing like this. We don't need to do anything much, and I'm sure with the fresh batter in, Bosch, captain, fresh from the dugout, those instructions will be clear. This time around, she bowls at same area, but Bosch just defends that and hits it straight defends it to mid-on there.
It's going to be a very different challenge here for Fayetana Cliff.
Sweep again, but this time there's a chase from the fielder, and the ball is going to win the race, and that's 4 runs. Good, welcome 4 runs for Bosch. Good, welcome 4 runs for Titans.
Yeah, very good shot here from Anneke Bosch. I was just speaking about how much of a different challenge this will be for Fayetana Cliff. In the previous over, she could get away with it with Deborah Macheka because she doesn't strike the ball as hard as Fayetana Cliff and Miane Smith does. So those gentle off spinners that are coming to these two batters, they're going to love it.
Again, a sweep, but this time she sweeps it straight to that fielder, and she just picks up 1. And that's exactly what we said, KG, earlier on. You just keep the scoreboard ticking. Bad ball comes, hits it for 4. All of a sudden in this over, they've done the job. They've got 6 runs. The required rate is still on 5. So you've still got 2 balls to go, and you've got the runs already. She bowls it in that area again. That sweep comes out, and the ball again is going to win the chase. And it's 4 runs by Smith. Smith seems to be enjoying Tana Clifford's bowling because she just sweeps it and gets 4 already in this over. 10 runs, and a very, very expensive over from Tana Clifford, and a good over in terms of Titans. And all of the shots are sweep shots.
Yeah, definitely, like we said, because she just bowls so gently, it gives you so much time to pick out where you want to hit the ball.
She bowls it in that line. There again, an attempted sweep. Again, very ambitious is Tana Clifford with that LB shout. But immediately the umpire there, Mr. Bota, calling it not out and calling the over. 23 overs gone, 118 for 2. At this stage, Fidelity Titans, the ladies are looking for 51 runs to win of 60 balls. The required run rate is 5.1, and the achieved run rate is 5.1. So they are on track.
Definitely, and the Titans have really got control of this match. Started off at 5.4, so they've really always stayed ahead. And if you want to see that, you always see also with the DLS par, which is currently standing at 104. It won't be a factor in this game, you don't think? The Titans comfortably on 118 for 2.
Mia Leila bowling now from the grandstand end, and immediately opens up with a wide that is hit by Bosch. Catches just the outside edge, few bounces to that fielder at third man to just pick up the 1 run.
Yeah, there's something that probably Western Province don't want to do too much of, which is give too much width to these two batters to allow them to just free their arms on the offside.
Leila to Smith, and Smith cuts it beautifully, but didn't really pick up the gap. Picked up the gap in the circle, but there is a fielder there at the boundary who just throws it in, and they just managed to pick up 1, which at this stage That's exactly what Titans would be looking for. They're not under pressure. These ones are enough at this stage. A bad ball, when it comes, that's the one that they must get hold of to get the boundary. Good defense, good straight ball, good bowling that from Leila. Good play as well from Boch.
Yeah, there's I think definitely you look at it and you might think that Western Province shouldn't be panicking, but they don't need to be panicking. They although need to attack a little bit more because the way that it's going this once is just too easy for the Titans. They need to get wickets.
Definitely, KG. And here there's a bit of width which you spoke about, and they're going to attempt to come back for 2 runs, and they are going to comfortably make the 2 runs. Good running between the wickets, good intention. Shows that the Titans want to win this game.
Yeah, and you definitely look at the end of the innings from the Western Province, the way that Leah Jones came. That is exactly what the Titans might just need to do. Whenever there's an opportunity to take those 2s, take them.
Leila bowling is straight, beautiful shot, but no run, hitting it straight to the fielder there. But because it was also hit a bit hard, it got quick to the fielder, so they couldn't even manage to get a run there.
Anneke Bosch, experience, looking to bet herself back into the Proteas team.
This time it gets hit over, and 2, 3 bounces for 4 runs. Good shot by Boch. The previous one I thought was a good shot, but it was played straight to mid-on. This one was even better and intentional, just hitting it over that fielder, picking up a beautiful 4. And it takes the score now to 122 after 23 overs.
Yeah, very good shot there from Anneke Bosch to finish the previous over. That over going for 8 runs without any sort of risk from the Fidelity Titans. Just waited for that one. We spoke about that little bit of width that's been given, and to a better of the quality of the caliber of Anneke Bosch, that turns out to be a very easy shot to play.
Yeah, change of bowling from the Hanops River end is now Nosipho Vezi, who bowled earlier on, bowled 3 overs for 10 runs. Didn't pick up a wicket, but I thought she was bowling from this end, her first 3 overs from the pavilion end. But and she looked like somebody who if she wasn't being hit for runs, but looked like she was keeping it tight. Let's see what she does now in her second spell. And immediately bowls and hits the pads of Smith, but she thought of appealing, but I think she could immediately pick up that ball was going down leg.
Yeah, the one thing about Vesi that she will do is she will demand you to hit the ball a little bit harder than what you want, because she gives absolutely nothing behind the ball.
This time around she bowls the same line, an attempt again there over sweep, but missed and hits the pads. And no shout again there from it. It was a bit of an attempt from Vesi again, but I think again she would have picked up that ball was going down leg. Yeah, Vesi's got this interesting line that even when she bowls, and her ball has also got a bit of a loop, as if she's a spin bowler. I don't know if it's also the height. This time she gets clipped over her head, a few bounces, and it manages to pierce past the 2 fielders who were running to try and attempt to save that boundary. But welcome 4 again for Mia Smith, and it takes her score to 65. She would be the one that now, who was batting beautifully with Macheke, and Macheke now being out, she'll be the one that they would rely to at least stay there until the end with 39 runs to win. Vez is still bowling to Smith now, who now picks it up again, but this time not hard, didn't hit it hard, and they're pushing now for 2. Good call from Boch to come back for a second run. Good cricket that, good awareness.
Yeah, very good from Anneke Bosch, identifying that because of the way that they are batting, they've got the Western Province slightly on the rope. So every time when they hit, you find the Western Province on their heels rather than on their toes. And that's what makes it easy for them to just push for that 2 where it shouldn't be a 2.
Yeah, Vezi now bowls it outside. First one that she bowls outside off stump. With her field packed on the leg side, you would think that her line is to bowl straight. But that one she bowled on the leg side because the previous ones have been bowling straight. They've been picking up runs. Outside off stump, it was just hit straight to the fielder and a dot ball. Bowls it straight this time and it's hit straight to long on. They're going to just pick up one run and it ends the 25th over and the score is 133 for 2 with Smith on 68 and Bosch on 12. At this stage, after 25 overs, Western Province was on 106 for 3 and Titans ladies are comfortably on 133 for 2. So they are still well ahead.
There we are. Still have our Protea women's team basking in a little bit of sunshine. Not a lot. It's a very good weather to actually be out in the grandstands, lying down there, watching their teammates. And there is obviously the Pakistan inbound T20 series going on at the moment. First 2 games have already concluded with the Proteas winning both those games, heading into Monday now at the iconic Wellimore Park in Benoni. Monday at 6 o'clock, tune in to see the Proteas looking to wrap that one up and make it a 3-0 whitewash.
Yeah, Benoni, the city of lakes, coming back to this game from the grandstand end is Leroux again bowling to Smith, who hits it straight. Is looking to hit that gap, but doesn't hit well enough. Is it an attempt for 2? No. The call is no immediately from Smith. They just get 1 run from it.
Yeah, good going between these two after losing Deborah Macheke, after a very good partnership between Macheke and Miene Smith. Partnership currently on 26 between Smith and Bosch. And, Bosch just neatly tucks that one away down to that fine leg for a single. This, of course, will be a very good win for the Fidelity Titans. I think at some point they might have been looking at trying to win with a bonus point. Because there's always a game within a game, and when bonus points are involved.
Yeah, it keeps you competitive. That's what you need to be doing. This time they get picked up, and it's just pitches short of the fielder. You would have thought that slightly more effort, there could have been a chance there, but eventually they end up just taking 1 run.
Yeah, I think the bonus point is out of the place now. The Titans would have needed to win by 26.3 overs in order to get the bonus point.
Watch gets it over, it hits it through the gap. It was a bit in the air, but it was powerfully hit, and it goes for 4 runs. A welcome 4. And at this stage, Titans are in a driving seat. Every over, they're picking up a boundary, and in between, they're running their singles beautifully. And it is definitely a game for, if we look at that replay, she launches on that front foot and the intention was clear. Hit it beautifully through the gap there. And the score now is currently 140 for 2 wickets down. It's just 29 runs now that they need.
Oh, just tucked one in there. But the Titans, as you say, not only are they in the driving seat, they're in the driving seat, they are the car, they are the road. So they're just getting everything is on their way. They're just controlling the narrative of this game here, the Fidelity Titans.
Yeah, I forgot to mention that the car is on full tank.
Destination win.
Yeah, Tatum Leroux now bowling to Bosch. Bowls it straight and gets defended, and that's good cricket, in fact, just to show that they're also thinking there's no need for risks. We've got enough runs. Looking at the scoreboard, we are on 5.4 runs and over. We require 4.1, so we're safe. So the score now is 140 for 2 after 26 overs.
Yeah, very good here from the Titans. There's lots of cricket to look forward to. We also have the Protea women taking on Pakistan in an inbound tour. And on the 1st of March at 10 a.m. at the Hollywoodbets Kingsmead Stadium, we've got the Protea women versus Pakistan in what we call the Black One Day. It's part of ending the GBV, which is quite big here in South Africa at the moment. Hanging back, good shot, Niane Smith, piercing that gap between the deep square leg and a cow corner, getting yet another boundary from the bowling now of Delmari Tucker, who just came back into the bowling attack. Very good batting here from Niane Smith. We'll be looking forward to get that not out. Get the team across the line. 25 runs just to go.
Yeah, that boundary was absolutely slapped by Niane Smith. Excellent from her, just rocking back and getting on top of the ball across it.
Good shot. Once again, Niane Smith, this time on a one knee behind square leg, and good run in to come back for two.
The sweep shot is a really good option for the young batter.
Does like it. It's got a lot of control on it also. So very confident every time she has to play the sweep shot. Good shot once again. A bit of a misfield. This time pampering the offside boundary. Just hanging back that time. Niane Smith. Nice and gentle ball coming to her from Delmari Tucker. Niane Smith helping herself to yet another boundary. And that also brings the 150 up for the Fidelity Titans on 150 for 2 after 26.4 overs.
Niane Smith has looked really good this innings. Her 81 runs coming off 71 balls. Going really nicely here. Hitting the ball cleanly. Annika Bosch has come in with a force as well.
It's tucked away once again, looking for a two, and easy does it for Fidelity Titans. What you do notice that it's the longer boundary on that side, and you've got the Western Province fielders continue to hang on the boundary. So every time you tuck it away there, it's an easy two, and with that also brings the end of the 27th over with the Fidelity Titans on 153 for 2, just requiring 16 now from 36 balls, needing to go at 2.7 to the over.
Yeah, definitely a couple runs short here were Western Province in their setting of the total. I think they accelerated too late in their innings. Oluklesio, even though she got her half century, just didn't manage to accelerate at the right time. And Niane Smith has been excellent. Of course, Western Province did drop to Bochuma Cheke on 8 runs. She went on to score 40, and having taken that catch would have changed the outcome of the match, bringing Annika Bosch in earlier. However, it is what it is. Niane Smith on strike to Sinileto Yaso.
Another gentle push to the leg side for a single. Continuing in their merry ways there, Niane Smith and Anneke Bosch, both comfortably batting above a strike rate of 100.
Just showing the real talent and experience that they both have at an international level.
Tucked away once again. Bit of an in-swinger there from Sio, but that does absolutely nothing from Yaso, rather. That does absolutely nothing to Anneke Bosch. Bit too straight, started too straight there. And easily tucked away down to that fine leg boundary for a 4.
Her head was so far over the front pad that her hands could come through cleanly to make contact with the ball. There was no chance of LBW there, even though it was slightly down leg. Annika Bosch just so patient underneath or on top of the ball.
This time it just gets a big thick outside edge, and that will run away again to the boundary. Back-to-back boundaries from the bat of Anneke Bosch. That time, not too much in control, but the result still the same. Another boundary from Anneke Bosch. 9 runs so far in this over with just 3 balls bowled.
That brings the 50-run partnership between Anneke Bosch and Mia Naismith. Excellent work from them.
Very good batting, definitely, from these two batters looking to finish it off. Just 7 runs needed. And Anneke Bosch steps aside and hits it in between that cover point, and yet another boundary. 3rd one of the over, just 3 runs away now. The Fidelity Titans, they've got this one in the bag, definitely. With that win, that will move the Fidelity Titans over the Western Province. Because the Dolphins picked up a win earlier on today. So the Titans will move into that 3rd spot, which is a very good spot for the Titans to be at. Just a hit, full toss to that long off for a single. Very interesting with 3 runs to win that still got a field spread out. I suppose the Western Province are just looking that it's inevitable now. It's just delaying the inevitable here, so don't want to prolong it for longer than what you should. There's 2 runs needed from the Fidelity Titans, 1 ball to go in the 28th over. Another single straight to that long on. Just the 1 run to go. The scores are tied now. 1 ball to go. Mia Smith will be facing up. She deserves to hit the winning runs, doesn't she?
Yeah, she definitely does. She's batted beautifully, opening the batting with Robin Searle. She's been there throughout the innings. 83 runs off 73 balls. An excellent display of top order batting here from the young player from Bloemfontein.
What do they call it? Carrying the bat, batting throughout the innings. Right, 1 run to go here. Damari Taka to Mia Smith. That's it. Over point. And that's the winning runs. A 4 from the bat of Mia Smith, who moves on to 87 from just 74 balls. Very well batted. Started off the innings, finished off the innings. Very well batted for Mia Smith for the Fidelity Titans. And a very, very big win here against a strong, formidable Western Province. Very well batted from the Fidelity Titans.
Fidelity Titans beat the WSB Western Province team. And just going through that, they won by 8 wickets. Oluklesio in the first innings. This match was initially plagued by bouts of rain as Oluklesio managed to get herself 65 of 87. Leah Jones came in towards the end of the innings and managed to get a few runs for her team. 47 of 34. Yandiswa Mangele had a nice partnership with Jones at the end. 17 of 23, and Delmi Taka at the beginning. 17 of 27. However, the stars of that innings were definitely the Fidelity Titans, restricting nicely and bowling tight up front. Paulina Mashishi with her slow right arm off spin, 2 for 29 in her 7. Angel Mgwenya 2 for 36 in 7. Sophia Smale with a very important wicket, 1 for 26 in her 7. Samantha Skitter bowled really well at a really tight economy of just under 4 and over. No wickets for 23 runs in her 6. However, the star of the show today with Fidelity Titans batters, Mia Naismith, 87 of 74. Tebogo Macheke, 40 of 61. Anneke Bosch closing it off at the end with her 32 of 19. You will hear from KG in a few minutes at the post-match interviews. Thank you for watching. Thank you.
This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now. This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now.
Welcome back to Supersport Park here for the post-match presentation of the Hollywoodbets Pro50 match between the WSB Western Province and the Fidelity Titans. The Fidelity Titans ended up walking away in a reduced match of 33 overs, winning by 8 wickets. Well done to the Titans for walking away with that win. And now as we move on to the post-match presentation, first up, we'd like to call the player of the match for scoring 87 from just 74 balls from the Fidelity Titans, Niane Smith. Nene, well done. How does it feel?
It feels nice to get the win. I'm happy for the team. It was clinical and yeah, very nice.
And how was it betting out there? Looked like the wicket was getting flatter and flatter to bet on.
Yeah, it's definitely a very flat wicket. Yeah, the favours on the batter's side. So yes.
And what was the conversation between you and Tebogo Machek in particular after losing that early wicket? What was the conversation like moving forward in that wonderful partnership that you guys had?
I think we wanted to keep the intensity where we lacked maybe a bit. So we wanted to keep our running between the wickets strong and just focus hard on good intent and positive cricket.
Well done, Niane Smith, and well done to the team. And next up, we'd like to call the losing captain from the WSB Western Province, Leah Jones. Leah, hard luck. What didn't work out there today?
Yeah, obviously we weren't good in all departments, but kudos to them, and like Smith and Machek, they batted really well. Anika too, so I think we just were really bad in all departments today.
And how was it, obviously, losing Gemma Botha just in the warm-ups? What did that do to the team?
Yeah, obviously, we had to find another opening batter, which was a bit difficult. I think kudos to Kelsey for doing that job for us. It's not easy going from 7 to opening the batting, but you've got to do what you've got to do sometimes.
And you guys obviously have another game tomorrow. What are you guys looking to correct tomorrow to make sure that you can walk away with a win?
I think a bit of everything. Like I said, today was tough, and so we have to take this in the chin and figure out what we need to do tomorrow.
It's very interesting also not to see you bowling today. Is there any reason behind that?
I got a very shoulder niggle, so I was told not to bowl.
Okay, Leah. Hard luck for today and better luck for tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
And then next up, we'd like to call the winning captain from the Fidelity Titans, Anneke Bosch. Boshi, 2 from 2. How does that feel?
Very good. I'm very happy that we could get another one today.
And what did you guys do differently in this half of the season, having started with 2 wins on the trot?
I think we've been working really hard and just really clear in plans and what we want to execute on the field. And so far it's been working well, so we're happy with that.
And what has been the difference in the team, the way that you guys have prepared for these matches? Has there been anything different that you guys have been doing?
I think, like I say, just working really hard and having like specific training sessions and working on specific plans against specific teams. And I think it's coming off really well. And yeah, I think the girls are just really motivated and really positive and want to have a better second half of the season than the first half.
And that win obviously propels you guys into number 3, just above the Western Province. And what sort of targets does the team having for the last 3 games of the season?
Yeah, to carry on with the momentum that we have now, to finish on a high as well, and to keep fighting and to keep just leaving everything on the field and fighting really hard to get another wins.
Yeah, well done, Anneke, and all the best for tomorrow's game.
Thank you.
And that's it from us here at Supersport Park. That concludes the post-match presentation with the Fidelity Titans having an easy win here against the Western Province, winning by 8 wickets. See you tomorrow on the CSA YouTube channel as we bring you the Hollywoodbets Pro50 series match.
This is a summer to remember. We're standing together with a belief that's unbreakable, pushing our team to new heights.
Oh, what a shot. Another magnificent performance.
The noise isn't fading, the support isn't wavering, and so the big hits will just keep on coming.
Champion player. Absolutely brilliant.
Now we're getting together again to keep the good vibes going.
Can you believe it?
Because when we rise as one, our passion is untamable. Our team is unstoppable because our spirit is unbreakable. Don't miss your chance to watch our Proteas as they face Pakistan in 3 T20s and 3 ODIs. Go to cricket.co.za to get your tickets now.